And we're back. Yeah, it's slow to load. Welcome everybody. I don't know, Tim, if you want to intro. Got to turn that stuff on. Want to give a big shout out to Lord Gazumba on Twitch. Included us in his fold as part of his stream team. So if you guys are not following Lord Gazumba or anybody on his stream team, please go check him out. Should be able to either track us through his website or through his Twitch stream. But I look forward to, or I think we all look forward to, seeing how we can all collaborate and come up with a even bigger and better community. And right now we're sitting at 485 followers. So our big goal for this year is to hit 500. So we are not too far away from that. So hopefully we can get a bunch of people that aren't following us to hit that big old follow button. And like Zen Flavor, thank you Zen Flavor for hitting that follow. That brings us to 486.
Oh, awesome.
Love it. Love
Awesome.
it. Love it. Love it.
Should I go back through?
What's that?
Was I muted? Should I
go
back through?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that for you. So one of our big things right now is trying to combat suicide amongst veterans, but really anybody. So trying to put out the message that if you are having feelings of suicide, if you're having any issues in that regard, remember to dial 988, and that'll get you in touch with the, what is it, suicide prevention hotline? Is that what that is?
Yep, they'll just get you all sorts of grief counselors or anything like that, but it's a good stepping stone and a platform to move on.
Gonna break.
Absolutely. And with that, we will toss it back over to Pete and get this bad boy started.
Okay, welcome back, guys. And as per normal, we start with a recap. And who did the recap last time?
I think it was Krista.
I think it's me.
I think it was Krista. So Krista, you're exempt from this one, but everybody else roll a d20. And who's going to roll? Whoever rolls highest this time is going to do the recap.
Yes.
13 for me.
16.
19.
Oh.
Yeah.
2.
Tim?
18.
Pleep, it's your turn.
All right. So last time we started with a dragon in flight towards us, and we had to defend the floating cloud tower that we were in. And we defended it against a dragon that was like spewing acid all over us and kind of melting away the cloud and whatnot in all of the structure as the wizard Zefrost was panicking. So and trying to repair it as we're defending using these cannons, right? All of us were in there using these cannons again, but unfortunately, because of the damage that was done to the keep, we started crashing we came tumbling down anyway. We defeated the dragon. Yay. And leveled up because of it, right? For sure we all
Yep.
did. And then,
You leveled up.
once we were able to basically fly, I was able to grab Bork and Neunek and fly out as well, and then everyone else was able to basically, brace themselves enough so when the crash happened, they were relatively okay.
Some of us
But-
were forced to brace.
Some of us were forced to brace, yeah.
There was not.
I cast web, like, sorry, not sorry. And then,
Consent is
Deal with it.
important. Consent is important, okay? Consent is important.
It is. I was just like, you know what? I know I'll be fine. I was very cold, though. It's very cold out there. So we're now in the icy peaks and extremely cold, and we're taking a bit of maybe like exhaustion or fatigue due to the temperature. We do have some warm weather gear, however, it's not enough to fight the cold entirely. So now we're trying to head out to see what we're continuing our quest to find out what to seek the obelisks that have been
Where are you
disappeared,
Where are you
mistaken.
heading? Where are you heading to?
There's the fortress of the frost giants.
That's where
Brynshander.
the town at the moment you're going to is Brynshander.
Brynshander, a town. Okay.
It's like Fortress of the
My
Frost
college-
Giants. What?
Yeah. We need training.
Well, that's what we were looking for in the icy peaks, right?
You have to get away from the giant.
That the location was in our map that we have.
Yep.
Right. We have to go to the town of Brynshander, you said?
Brynshander.
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 Okay.
Okay.
It's
And-
map, I think.
And obviously you've been, let's just say that there's some knocking sounds and big footprints around and spookiness that's happening.
Okay. Yes.
And that's it. Thank you very much. And that's a very
Cool.
good recap. You have inspiration for that one. Well done.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay. And as we left it last time, you were just having your long rest. You were just going through your, trying to keep warm underneath your canopy. So, questions now. Who's watching and in what order?
We just heard the knocking.
Somebody said they wanted to go.
We've been hearing it the whole time.
You've been hearing it the whole time. You've been hearing basically 2 knocks from behind you or 1 knock in front of you
That's
at random
right.
intervals, and it's
Yeah.
been stopping for quite a long periods of time and then happening for quite a period of time, and it seems to be no rhyme nor reason to the frequency. You've also been noticing when you've been walking, there are the odd trees that have been snapped in half, and looking at the size of the trees, they are really big trees. They're not something that the wind would have snapped.
Oh, I also something I skipped on the recap too is that we killed a bunch of cuddly bears for no reason. So
It was not no reason, you liar.
No.
We
We
needed.
did,
Some
we
of
did
us
do that.
needed
And-
a little.
Yeah, we needed, I guess, a place to warm up.
We needed
And
bearskin
we also
rugs.
took their furs, right? Yeah, bearskin rugs to warm up and whatnot. So we did do that, and that's when we heard the knocking. That's right.
That's fair.
And Zora needed a new.
And then
rack.
you came across a load of wolves that have been torn apart as well.
Yeah, we killed the bears at the top of the mountain and then sledded down the mountain. And then after the sled ride, that's where we found the wolves, and that's when the knocking started happening.
So you are currently underneath a canopy of a tree in a nice. It's one of the places you found that at least keeps the wind off you, and if it snows, you've got the protection of the tree above you. So you're settling down for what is probably one of the worst sort of nights, sort of sleep of your life. You've got a small fire going underneath the tree. It's not producing an awful lot of heat. So could I have who is on watch and in what order are you doing this?
I take first one.
Okay. If she's taking first watch, then I'm stripping naked out of my armor and taking a nap right away.
Good sir.
Because I want to get back into my armor as quick as possible.
Okay.
You're gonna get frostbite in bad places, sir.
I'll get
I don't know.
exhaustion.
That metal would be colder wearing it than not wearing it, I'd imagine.
So what is the
So
rule?
putting it back on is going to
Yeah.
suck.
It's exhaustion, right?
You basically, if you sleep in heavy armor or sort of that sort of stuff, you do get sort of exhaustion overnight. And what you've got is when you take off your heavy armor, you have got like padded armor underneath it, so you're not like naked. So you're just basically taking the metal armor off and putting it to the side. But when you're taking it off, it is you can feel it sapping the heat out of you as you're doing it. It's just like it's not a problem, but you just know that you did the right move taking off your metal armor. That may not have helped overnight, but you obviously need it for the protection when you're out and doing stuff. So Zora's going to go first. Who's going to go second?
I'll go second.
Okay.
I'll go third then.
Okay.
Take a final watch.
4 6 hours.
I'll
and
take the final watch because I only need, I think, 6 hours of trance rest or whatever.
Yep.
So
Cool. Yeah.
She's
Sounds like
gonna
a
wake
plan.
me up at the end of her shift.
Okay. Oh, where's my dice? Oh, there's my dice. Yeah, sorry. Right.
Boo! Boo that man!
I sleep with like a cloth over my head too, so I know it's night.
Yeah, he's like a little parakeet, you know, you gotta
Mm-hmm.
cover up the lights.
Aw.
Just
Okay, so first,
Sleeping wings.
anybody want to cuddle?
Yes, absolutely.
Just tuck the bits. It'll be fine.
I'm in there.
okay, so
Wow.
you can start. So Zora, you're sat near the entranceway to where you've tunneled in to get into this tree, and looking out of the hole, you're seeing the reason why you hunkered down on this. There was a bit of a snowstorm coming in, a little bit of sort of information, sort of stuff happening. Could I have a perception check from you, please?
Absolutely. 9.
Oh, okay.
I want you to know that the first roll was a 10 and I'm at -1. So we're already starting off with 10s today.
Well done. Yeah, it's a thing. It's probably not a thing you want to keep doing, but it's definitely a thing. Okay. Okay, so as you are happily sort of keeping you're warm in your area, you're keeping an eye out. You're seeing lots of movement of snow. In some cases, horizontally going across the entranceway in front of you. You're feeling quite happy that you're out of the wind. Whilst you are there, could I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah.
You should be better. You should be better at this one.
A bit. All right, that's 9, 13.
Nice. Okay. So, as you are paying attention, you're keeping track of the information. You swear that you see some type of bestial face looking in. As you look, you tense up as if you were. Oh no! Shake your head a bit, and then by the time you shake your head, the face is gone.
Could be Obi-Wan Kenobi. Could be a Tauntaun. You're good.
What about a wampa?
Ooh.
Okay. And it's
like,
just
go
sort
on.
of like appearing sort of as the snow blows by.
Yeah, but it's like because of your perception, you do like, did I see that? Did I?
Okay.
But I felt a bit weird for a bit, but it didn't. Nothing really happened. So, my eyes. Is it something playing on my eyes? Or my something's not quite right.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah. So that's all that happens in your shift. So you quite happily do that. So you then go and wake up Noinek.
Okay, Doinak, wake up, buddy. It's time. And I go over and I check, make sure Pleep's little bird hood is still on, and sort of like cuddle up to the bird.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
he's like the little spoon.
Oh, he is there. But you do notice that there's a bit of where his breath is on the cloth. It is actually forming like sort of icicles around the outside. So it's that cold. It's that classic.
A little closer.
Yeah. So Noinek, you take over your position from Zora. You're looking out, and it's just white, just snow flowing in different directions. Every now and then it stops for a few minutes, but then picks up. Could I have a perception check from you, please?
Oh shit.
Did you roll worse
that's
than
gonna
me?
be a 6. Yeah, I rolled a 2. So
Oh.
Okay, same for you. You're watching your various things. You're keeping an eye on it, and you swear you see a face appear, and you sort of could I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
that's not going to be any better. Oh, natural 20. So that is better.
Oh, so
21.
you sort of feel that a strange sort of sensation, and then you sort of shake your head again. By the time you shake your head, the face is gone. You're like, oh, that's just weird. Yeah, well, nothing there then. But you spend the rest of your time quite happily keeping an eye out, happy, and the sense of sort of maybe the sense of security that you're under here and keeping dry and keeping as warm as you can. That's definitely a win. Okay, comes to the end of your watch. Comes to the end of your watch, and it's your turn to wake up Moriana.
All right, I'll walk over. I'll just kind of grab her by the toe and like shake her a little bit. Like, hey, you're up. Your shift's up.
The nip a little bit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'll wake up and shake myself off and go take
Well, like the dogs and whack their ears when they wake up.
Okay, you go and take over the position on the entranceway, looking out, same as the other two, lots of snow. You're extremely happy that you're out of the wind, at least here. So could I have a perception check from you, please?
You guys suck.
Counting on you, Bork.
It's a 7.
Oh, God. Okay.
Wakes up
Okay.
and pokes her eye with one of the branches of the tree, like.
Okay. Again, as the other two, you think you see a bestial face in the snow. Could I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Hey, that's better.
Thanks for the sub, Distal.
That is a dirty 21.
How'd you get a clean 21?
That's
It's
a
just fun to
dirty-
say dirty.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just 21.
Yep. So again, you sort of feel a bit of a strange sensation, but you sort of shake your head a little bit, and well, yeah. And by the time you shake your head, the face is gone, and yeah, you don't think bit weird, but yeah, you're fine. So it comes to the end of your 2-hour shift, and you sort of you
Knock on the
Bork.
elements.
It's Bork.
Bork's like?
No, I'm last.
Oh, okay.
Bork's net.
I got my 6 hours though, so I can wake up too. Like I'm. What do we need?
So
Yeah.
ting ting on Bork.
Ding ding. Oh, I get to sleep more. Oh, I'm sleeping.
You just
Cuddle up
you
with
just see my mechanical eye. It's like, and I spool back up and boop boop beep boop beep boop, and you hear the Windows XP sound. Bork is back.
Stand watch.
I'm in.
Okay, you take over from Moriana. You sit down, and you're in the same position as the others.
I'll say I think I felt something out there, but I don't know what it was. It looked clear.
Okay, so you sit down there. You're paying attention. You're keeping an eye. This is probably one of the coldest you've been since you've left Kryn. Since you've left. Where did you come from?
Kryn.
You're Kryn. Yeah, it's Kryn. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are feeling that your joints are slowly starting to seize up a little bit. Your oil is got past that point where it's starting to freeze in places. But where you are, you're out of the wind. You feel if you were out there, that could be a bit more of a problem. But in here, you are safe. Could I have a perception check from you, please?
Come
Okay.
on.
Mess up.
Can you guess what it is?
Oh,
10.
no.
It's a 10.
11.
It's a 10.
Okay. Same as the other three. You don't notice anything. And then it's getting a bit windswept. You think you may have seen a bestial face slowly coming through the snow. Have a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Are you adding another beast to every one of these?
That is also a 10.
Now there's 4 of them out there.
A 10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
When the DM says cool, not cool.
Okay. Well, we're gonna die.
Right, can you take 10 cold damage?
No.
Oh,
I mean, I.
cool.
Yep. And you are paralyzed.
Ah. Well.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, are we?
I don't know.
Man, I know something's happening to us.
No.
Okay. So
Is it
Well,
not-
can I speak, or am I just paralyzed?
you are completely paralyzed.
So I've shut down. Sweet.
But Bork's mouth doesn't move when he talks. So
No, completely paralyzed. So,
Metagamers, here we go.
can I have some perception checks with disadvantage from everybody that is currently asleep, please?
Ah, a 1 and a 3. So
holy shit, a 19 and a 20.
I am loving sleeping on bird right now.
Ooh.
Like,
Or perception and what?
A 5.
perception checks.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Got a
So, did anyone
Thanks, Mo.
get
dirty
over?
1 and does 16.
So, with disadvantage, a 1.
Yes.
Okay, so did anybody get above 16?
I got
Yeah,
three.
Cool.
Oh,
Okay, so Noinek, you've done your guard duty. You've settled down. You feel that you've been settled down for maybe two and a bit hours, and you sort of maybe your sort of training that you've had, and you're also a little bit more let's just say cautious around people. You always keep one eye open. You're looking around. You feel that as you look, you see 2 big, massive, white furred arms come in. You see grab Bork big and drag him into the snow.
I am going to run towards that direction and yell, "Get up!" and haul ass towards where Bork just went out the window.
Could I have some initiative, please, guys?
Oh no.
Where do I fall on that since I'm paralyzed?
You have initiative. It's just that you are paralyzed.
You're just like. Wow. Both. Yeah. Poor Skylar, his characters don't have much agency in both campaigns.
Okay.
You're a werewolf.
Did anybody get over 20?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Did anybody get over 16?
I got 20.
Oh, cool.
Dirty. Or clean, whichever. Your preference.
Did anybody get over?
Right.
What was the last?
11.
So did anybody get over 16? Was that the only one was 20? Okay. Anybody over 11?
I got
11.
15.
Okay. What do you get, Zora? Sorry.
I got 15.
Okay. Tim
14. 14.
and Bork got 11. That's unusual, Bork.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna throw away all my dice. It's...
I need to wash mine in salt water again. I think they've been cursed.
Okay. Above 6.
I think that's everybody, isn't it? I was 13.
Oh, you were 13.
no. I'm below a 6.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay. What did you get, Moriana?
4.
Okay. As you acted first. So first of all, could anyone, because you shouted, that's fine. I'm just going to do this as a waking up type check. Can I have? Could you get? It's quite noisy down here. We're getting shouted at for this. So could I have a Constitution saving throw from everybody that's asleep with advantage?
Thank you.
Including me.
Oh, gosh.
No, yeah, you're nowhere there. You're gone. You're out in the
Sorry,
cold.
you said it was a
Oh,
cons?
okay.
Constitution?
Sorry, Bork. Yes, yeah, Constitution.
No.
You said just everybody that's asleep, right?
Yes,
So Pleep got 15.
nice. You've only got to get over
13.
10. You've only got to get over 10. So if you've all got over 10, you are all awake. But you're. What? Yes, Tim.
Oh, said over 10. Yeah. I
Yes,
was
yeah,
just
fine.
raising-
Yeah. Cool. So, Moriana.
14.
Cool. So you've all woken up. You're all fine. But because we're doing it at the start of the round, because Noynek actually did manage to notice it and see what happens. As you rush to the entranceway, Noynek, you see in front of you that it's blizzard conditions out there. You can see about 15 feet in front of you. And currently, you cannot see where the beast that's taken Bork is. What do you plan on doing?
I'm gonna run outside and look.
Okay.
He gave me. I had 14 days during wild shape. Plus H2.
Tim, could we on the map, could you put Noynek about 15, 20 feet outside of the... He's ran out trying to find find Bork.
Yes.
Where you are, as you get out there, it is bitterly cold. The snow is whipping in front of your face. This is a very hostile place that you've gone in. So whilst you're going, what I'm going to do is just going to do some free actions because it's just easier this way. Otherwise, it gets to the point where you can't do anything because you're doing survival checks. So could I have a survival check from you, Noynek? Just so that you're heading in a direction instead of just wandering off somewhere.
6.
Great. Well done, Noynek.
Wandering off.
You sort of run out, you look around, you see some movement, you see some sort of what you think some footprints on the floor, and you head in that direction. All around you, you don't see anything that's moving, but you can only see about 10, 15 feet in front of you. Do we plan on doing anything else? That's your movement. You have got a bonus action and you've got an action. If there's anything you want to do.
Yeah. I am going to use my telepathic ability to see if I can contact. Well, no, I think I have to see him to do that.
Yeah, I think you've got to see them to set it up, but then you can use it.
Yeah.
And at the moment, you can't see anybody apart from you.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't do anything.
Did you mean to put him over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who? Bork? Yeah, Bork's off camera. I didn't mean to. He's not.
You don't have to move him.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Bork is missing. We've got a rogue Bork.
Okay.
So Rogue, I'm paralyzed.
Oh, these things happen. Just unfortunately.
There's just a Noynek out there doing his best.
Okay, so we're now going to go to the top of the round because Noynek's gone out there. He's looking, and he's trying to find, but he's basically gone off in some random direction, and he's unable to see anything out there at the moment. So Pleep, you're up. Currently, you are being you're the small spoon, but you're actually probably the medium spoon actually because you have Tim in your arms as well. So you're the medium spoon at the moment.
Okay.
Thanks for making that canon.
He's the like meat sack like sandwich. Right?
So hard.
All right.
He's just
Wow,
he's
I'm
being
meat in the
cuddled by the
sandwich.
two fighters.
Okay. All right. Well, they sound nice and warm, and my feathers are all ruffled. But all right, let's get up. I get up. So when I get up, did I see Noynek?
Yeah,
wander off?
he basically he shouted as he was leaving. Someone's grabbed Bork
So-
and he started running out. So that's what woke you up. So you know which direction he's gone in.
Gotcha. I want to grab some type of because it's still conditions where you can't really see anything, right?
Oh yeah, it's brutal out there. So you can only see about
Out
10,
there.
15 feet in front of you.
Can I? I like to get a torch.
I'll follow the sparkles.
Yeah, torch
Wait,
and light.
Pleep's getting up. I just want to. I'm.
Yeah,
rough
I'm getting
terrain.
up. I'm getting up with that.
Cool. So you're taking a torch with you, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a torch with me and light
Okay,
it with
so you get a
magic.
torch. You get a torch. You light it. I'll let you do that as a sort of just a bonus action. So we'll go.
Okay,
You've got
thank
a
you.
torch there. So you have a torch in front of you now, and you run out into the snow. Same for Noinek. Could I have a survival check from you, please?
19. Nice.
Nice. You, with your torch, you look around, you see some indentations. You see that Noinek's gone off to the right and followed some tracks that he saw. You can see, I'm not sure, they definitely don't look like big creature tracks, but Noinek's gone that way. So you're like, but you see left, you see some movement, and you go along. As you start to get a bit further, you see in front of you a large, so it's just 10, 15 feet, you see a large mass in front of you that's dark.
All right. I want to see that since my torch lighting was like a bonus action. I would like to cast Mirror Image
Cool.
as an action.
Nice.
So now you see 3 other pleeps come out. You don't know which one's me. So all looking the same. All look like they're holding a torch.
Nice. So Zora, your turn. You're up. You sort of Pleeps sort of moved his way out of your arms, and he's gone off.
Yeah. Well, as I know that my buddy has just been taken and my warm little bird has been taken, I would like to enrage. First things first.
Okay. Just to bear in mind, just to let you know, as you know, just obviously, if you don't attack or get attacked in a round, you lose your rage.
Oh, okay. Then I'll wait.
It's your choice. It's your choice.
Just very angry right now.
Yeah.
I'm cold and angry.
Perturbed.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know. Just thought I'd make sure that you don't want to. So you wake up, you rush out. In front of you, you see again 10, 15 feet, but you do see lights now from the torch. A dull glow to the left-hand side here. So this is about sort of 15, 20 feet to your right, just out of the sight, but you can just about see the glow.
Okay. Let's see. I got a 30 walking speed, so I'm gonna basically just like run towards the lights because I know that was Pleep like booking it out of the cave. So I'm gonna go run, try to catch up to him, and give everything a good look-see and see what we got going on, and look and see if I see any like footprints or anything like that that would indicate that a small gnome has run or a robot has been dragged or something like that.
Okay, if you give me do a free survival check like we've done for the rest of them, please.
Hey, nicely done with the mirror image. That was awesome.
You see random mobs. It's foreshadowing for the other party.
All right. Survival is a 15.
Nice. So you notice again that there's looks like Noinek's gone off to the right. I'm not sure roughly where he is, but he's gone that way. But you see that it's collaborative, sort of confirmed that the lights to your left-hand side, just slightly a thing, are of Pleep. You recognise the sort of talon marks in the floor as Pleep's footprints. As you get towards Pleep, you notice about 10 feet in front of you there is a big hulking shape. And you have got enough movement to get to that now this turn if you want to.
I would like to go confront the shape.
Okay. So as you get
Politely.
closer to it, you notice that it's from behind. It looks like the fur of like a polar bear type thing, very matted. And you see that it's sort of moving slowly through the snow.
Lumbering, if you will.
Or lumbering, yes.
Galumphing.
So you are able to get to it, and you are able to, if you want to do anything, it's your call.
Am I just like looking at the rump, or can I see enough of it that like maybe I can see it's got something in its hands, paws, mouth,
because it's quite a long coated animal, so you see just like cousin it type thing from the back, so you sort of see from that, but it is definitely moving away, and you actually we can have a free perception check from you, please.
13.
Okay, you notice every now and then you do see that as it's moving, you do see sort of like an arm come left and an arm come right. So it is definitely humanoid in nature.
Does it look large or huge? Asking for a friend.
If you were there, it would look large.
Okay. That.
Okay. If I decide to just sort of poke it in the rump, does that count as an act? Can I just I really just kind of want to poke it and see what happens? Can I do that?
Oh boy.
Oh, come on, we've already rolled for initiative. Don't give me an oh boy.
If you want to, I can let you do that as a bonus action.
I would like to poke the creature in the rump.
As you poke it,
of course she's gonna do this.
yep, you poke it in the rump. The creature sort of moves slightly and spins around on. In front of you is this massive 11-foot tall, hairy gorilla type creature with horns, massive sort of bestial face. You recognize it as maybe one of the ones you may have thought you saw in the snow last night, but that didn't happen. In his arms.
The risk I took was calculated, and I'm very bad at math.
In his arms, you see your friend Bork just limp. And as he sort of turns around, you see him roar, and you hear a echoing around of one of the biggest roars you've heard. Everybody else hears this roar as well. Noinek, you sort of hear it coming from your left back a little bit that way. But you were looking this direction, but you now know there's some movement that way. You've still got an action. What do you want to do?
I think now probably is a good time to enrage.
Unfortunately, bonus action rage. You've used it.
Damn it. Okay. Can I just sort of try to snatch Bork out of its little paws?
Of course you can. So this is going to be an opposed
athletics.
Yeah, an opposed athletics check.
All right. Be good to me, you little bastard. All right, 16 plus 6, 22.
Okay. You lunge forward, grab hold of Bork. As you see this creature sort of roaring in, not the happiest, you're not sure what they're saying, but it's definitely not happy. As you manage to get your hands around Bork, you start to pull it. You see the creature's hands try to hold on to Bork, but you manage to pluck him out of his arms just as the beast starts to be very unhappy.
Can I as a I don't think it's gonna actually do anything, but I just want to roar back at it. It's yeah, come at me.
You can definitely do that. Okay.
All right, so I got my little Bork here. I got my little.
Okay, you notice it's as if he's been frozen and paralyzed. He's literally like that, like he was sat down.
It's okay, little buddy. We'll get you warmed up.
Okay.
I promise this is all just water, by the way.
I'm here. I'm just off camera.
Tim, you're up.
I'm here. I have to put my armor on.
No,
I'm scrambling, putting my armor on.
Okay, your armor. What armor is it?
Chainmail.
I got okay.
I have 19 rolls.
Okay, you know from doing this for long times, you reckon it will take you about 5 minutes to put your medium armor on.
Oh, come on. All right. Looks like I'm fighting naked.
We've already determined you're not actually naked. Stop saying you're naked.
Crab, well, if I'm not wearing my full armor, I consider myself naked. So
okay, fine. In your mind,
I'll go with whatever cloth I have on, grab my shield and helm, and head out.
Yeah, basically what you've got on you, classes. Oh.
If I heard them, I'm running. I'm gonna I'm gonna head towards it. Yeah.
Cool. You've got basically padded leather on at the moment, so which gives you 12 plus Dex mod.
Okay. Fantastic.
You got a shield as well. I don't see what your problem is.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Is Bork out of its hand?
As you run out, you see the glow of the torches. The Pleep's got. You recognise that's where the roar came from. You run across. As you get there, you see Bork in Zora's arms, and the creature looking very enraged.
Kind of like he is
And
in
you
the
can get-
camera.
you-
It's like, ah.
Yeah, you can get to the creature though.
I can't get to it.
You can get to it.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, and it's looking mad. It's
Oh,
like, it's
It's not happy.
alright.
It's just
Yep.
had his prize taken off him.
Okay. I'm running in my padded leather armor. I'm just not feeling, full. I'm casting Shield of Faith as a bonus action. And
Yep.
I'm heading in, so you guys will see like this shimmering blue aura come over me, and I look up into the sky. I'm like, "Take that, DM! I still have armor." And I ran, and I run, and I'm gonna take a swing at this beast who snatched up my little buddy.
Okay, roll to attack.
Moonsaw. Moonblade does a whopping 16 to hit.
Yes, it does.
Right. All right. So let's do some damage. Anybody else notice D&D Beyond is shimmering today? Or is that just me?
That's just your eyesight.
Haven't seen any issues.
6, 10, and I'm gonna pump a smite into it. So that's 10 slashing. And then 2d8. And 6 radiant.
Nice. You see that your sword cut deep into the shoulder of this creature, and sort of blood starts to come out, and it instantly freezes as it comes down.
Oh no. So like cauterizes its own wounds?
No, it's cold.
Oh yeah. I mean, colderizes its wounds. Then I just hold my shield, up to defend with my broskies.
Okay. Noinek, you're up.
And I can't see what's going on from where I am, correct?
No, but you've heard, as you turn round, now it's your turn, you heard where the cry of the creature. You do see about sort of 20 feet in front there a slight glow, which you don't know what it is at the moment, but it's a glow of something there.
All right, I'll head that direction until I can see what's going on.
Okay, as you get there, you see multiple images of Pleep holding a torch. You see Zora and Tim in melee combat with what you can only be described as a big shaggy beast.
All right, that's all I needed to see. I will throw my psychic blade at the big shaggy beast.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That's 24 to hit.
Nice, and that hits, and you obviously do get sneak attack with that because you have got people next to it. So
that's going to be 11, 14. That'll be 17 points of psychic damage.
nice. Yep, cool. You see, so you guys, you see the creature rear in pain as if some invisible thing smacked it in the side of the head.
And then I'll use my bonus action to throw a second blade.
Yep, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be a 7 to hit.
That one misses, unfortunately. Luckily, no one can see you missing because
That's
they're
right.
psychic. They're psychic, so it's all cool. Don't worry about it.
Oh, damn.
Okay, Zora, could I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
That's 13.
Okay. You feel a strange sensation coming over you again, similar to what happened when you were on watch. But again, you seem to sort of
Shake it off.
shake it off, and it doesn't seem to have any problem.
Shake it off. Shake it off. Let's
I
go.
was thinking that
Swing.
too.
And then
Shake it off. Taylor's version.
this creature roars again, and this time massive claws, the sort of size of a big bear's, come down and try to hit you.
Who? Zora?
Zora.
Yeah, I'm the one standing in front of it holding Bork.
Yeah.
What a dumb Yeti. It has no idea what it's getting itself into.
Okay.
Mediocre fight of its life.
A 19 and a 17 hit.
Yes, they do.
Cool. So you take 20 points of damage total, which is that's a mixture of slashing and cold. But because
So
you're
halvesies is 10.
not raged at the
You're not
moment,
raged.
Oh, fudge. Okay.
I always love hitting barbarians when they're not raged. It makes them feel good.
Somebody better be ready to heal me. All right.
Okay.
As you're
that-
feeling
that-
alone, I'm standing right next to you, like, I got you, bro.
Okay. Next person to have a go is. It would be Bork, but he's tired. So you are just. You don't even know what's happening, Bork. You are literally
Just
paralyzed. Yeah, you are basically. Imagine Han Solo in Carbonite type thing. You are like that. You're literally like, what the
Nice.
hell's happening here?
in that case, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Yeah, go grab a drink. That'll be fine. Yeah. Sorry for taking you away out of this, but there's.
You know what? The dice took me out of this.
And Moriana, you're up. You sort of come to. You're alone in your little shelter at the moment because all your friends have rushed out. And you do remember hearing the roar, and you know which direction that came from. So as you get outside the canopy of the trees, you look in front of you. 15 feet to your left, there's a glow, and you do remember Pleep lighting a torch before he went. So hopefully it's that direction. So what do you want to do?
I'm going to wild shape into a wolf, and
Yep.
I will follow the tracks over there.
Nice. As you start to sort of lumber over there, you get over there and you see what we've been describing so far. There's a big, white, hairy creature that is just been laying into Zora. Zora's got Bork in her hands.
Okay. And the
Uh,
creature's alive. I am going to come around to like the side of him, and I'm going to use my pack tactics.
Nice.
Go back.
Has this thing turned around and faced us yet?
And I'm going to try to bite him.
Yes, he has turned around and faced you, Tim.
Damage and attack rolls against creature. Okay, so I just have advantage on my bite roll. What do I add? No,
+2.
so, well,
Or +4, yeah. Yep. You're almost
just
even.
20 bite him. Otherwise, I
Definitely bites him.
okay, and then the 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. 11 hit points
From a fight?
from a bite.
Damn. I mean, dear,
Nice.
damn it. That's crazy.
Piercing damage.
A shot. I just see this doggone bite right now. Just like, this is good. We got a good
And, like,
AF.
growl at him.
We got a good assault force here. I'm digging what we've got. This is good.
Okay, Pleep, it's back to your start of your turn now. You are there. You've obviously shown everybody where it was. You've got your torches there. It seems to have helped everyone locate this quite easily. And you see that Bork has now been rescued by Zora. She's had 2 nasty hits from claws across her face.
For that, I'm just going to cast my 2nd level magic missile because of that. So, I'm like, nope. My other hand, just summon the missiles and just let them loose.
Nice.
All 4 of them. 8.
Second level, is it a
Okay.
2 magic missile?
15 plus the 19.
19 damage.
19. Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
How
a
do you
level
want to do
2.
this? How do you want to do this?
So I see what happens. I see what happens. I'm like, nope. Going for the high damage right away. Just kind of almost like on instinct, and just you see all the images make a copy of like of the glow, the image of the missile as it forms into like a little icicle looking thing. Not really an icicle, but looks like the shape of it. And they just go one after another right in its head. Just all 4 of them.
Very damn it.
Okay. At this point, the big shambling creature falls backwards and hits the floor as snow sort of like comes up around it. Listening around now, apart from the wind howling around and the snow going around, you can't hear anything else. What we're going to do, just for this at the moment, we're going to stay in combat just to find out how you guys are going to make your way back to your camp. Because you are currently, you ran off in a direction, followed Pleep, because with the thing.
In a Hoth battle? Is this a Hoth battle? Ooh.
Yeah.
So, next person up after Pleep is Zora. Zora, you currently have a baby Bork in your arms that you're cuddling and keeping warm. I timed that right because he was drinking.
Well played, good sir.
Okay, so you see this creature that's downed in front of you. What do you want to do? Looking around, you're all together. You can all see each other at the moment. You're all within about 5-10 feet of each other.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna like turn and look at Pleep and be like, like, good job, buddy, nice one. And then I guess I'm gonna sort of turn to be like, anybody see our tracks? And start kind of looking for whatever tracks would have indicated where we came from.
Okay, can I have a survival check, please?
Okay.
Like, well, me as the wolf should be sniffing it out.
4.
Yeah, where you are now, because there's been a bit of melee combat going on, it's all churned up quite nasty around here. But you don't. It doesn't occur to you to look a bit further afield. You're just looking around your feet at the moment, and you don't really find much, unfortunately. So,
Derp.
Tim.
Maintaining concentration on my spell. Gonna head back and try to kit up. Head back to the.
Okay, yep, cover.
If she's gonna search, I'm just gonna reach out for Bork and head back in to change.
Can I have a survival check to see if you can find your way back, please?
Oh God. No, I rolled a 1.
Okay, you again looking around. You, because you're in the melee combat, all your footprints. You don't just stand still in melee combat. You're ushering for places. You're doing all that. So all around you, it just seems to be all trampled down. You can't. In the cold, you don't seem to realise that maybe further on they may be easier to follow, but you're just looking at your feet. Unfortunately, same as Zora. These melee fighters, all they do is look at their feet.
Staring at each other.
Noinek, you see Zora and Tim looking around as if they're trying to find their feet, and they found them.
All right. I know when I came out of the cave, I went to the right, and then I heard them to my left rear. So I'm going to assume that I need to go to my left.
Okay, so can I roll a survival check, please?
Yep, I have feet.
21.
Nice. You look down. You see the where you've come. You came the long way to here, but you see the footprints that Pleep and the rest of the party come down. You start to head that way. After about 20 feet, you do get to the entrance way to your shelter.
All right.
Currently, you are if you are walking up that far, you walk out of sight and you don't see the rest of your party, because if you're not within 10 feet, it's too much snow and that blowing around for you to see them at the moment.
Okay, I have a hooded lantern in my inventory. I'm gonna light that right at the entrance.
Yep,
Kind
cool.
of like hang it from the tree, and then I'm just gonna go inside, as if I don't care.
What a
Okay,
bro.
cool. Okay, so you like that. You set like the lantern out. You point it out. You're doing the classic lighthouse type thing. Nice light coming out. Perfect. So, you enjoying your sleep, Bork? Yeah.
Yeah,
You doing it? You all right?
It's quite
cool.
nice.
Cool. Yeah, cool. So, Moriana, you in your bestial form, you are down low. You've killed the beast is in front of you. You see to the left-hand side that Noinex wandered in the direction off, but then a small glow comes from a direction to your north.
Okay.
You can do a survival check if you want to, and you can do it with advantage because you got scent. Because there'll be a little bit of help. It won't be.
Okay. So I have what is that? 17.
Okay, cool.
Oh, thank God. Yeah.
So as you start to look, you see the pathway and you know which way it's going, and it is heading towards that light. So you start to sort of gently pad that way, and as you
Is there anyone else in the area with me, or am I the only one left?
where you currently are there, you've got Zora, you've got Tim, you've got yourself, and obviously Bork and Pleep. The only person that's made its way back, or at least out of your sight at the moment, is Noinek.
Okay, so I'm gonna like do circles around the people that are still with me, and I'm gonna like kind of tell them with body language to follow me.
Are you being Lassie, are you?
Yeah.
Timmy
Cool.
fell in the what?
Timmy found his feet.
Okay. So you guys, you see Moriana in wolf form sort of make some noises in the right direction, then she pads off. You see her which direction she goes off in. As you look up, you do see a small glow as well in that direction, which wasn't there when you were looking around earlier. So, Moriana, you head off back. As you get back there, you see Noinek tending the fire, and there's a bull sort of a bull lantern hung up, which has helped you get home. So, top of the round, Pleep, your turn.
All right. I want to see. So I saw the Noinet kind of leave, but I want to see if I can see the tracks in the ground to follow the steps back to the cave.
Do you have a perception check? No, sorry, survival check.
Survival.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Survival check.
Nat one.
No, you don't really see where you're going, but you can see the light. So it's your choice if you want to follow you can't see the tracks. You're going to go in some random direction, or you're going to go towards the light. It's your choice. Okay, so as you start to go towards the light, you're like, I didn't see any tracks going this way. I'm pretty sure it's not. After about 10 feet, you come to and you start to see the lantern. As you get another bit closer, you see that it is your camp. As you go in, you see Noinek and Moriana by the fire.
Okay.
Zora, you're up. You going to do the same?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll just fast forward this unless Tim wants to go off in some random direction.
Nope.
No, cool. So Zara and Tim make your way back to the camp, and we'll drop out of combat at this point because it's just easier.
Nice. My illusions disappear.
Yep. After about, let me think, 30, 40 seconds, Bork just comes to and is like, you have no recollection of what's happened for the past minute, Bork, by the way.
Was I in an encrypted
Yes,
What's
you
my
were
hard drive
you were
encrypted?
BitLockered. You're yeah.
The picture the fire is going nice and hot too.
So you guys now are back in your camp. What do you guys want to do?
Armor.
what just
Get
happened?
the fire going. See if we can
Yeah.
warm up a bit.
I'm gonna go grab my lantern, put it out, and put it back in my inventory.
Okay.
I'd be like, what just happened?
I'm not sure. I think I stabbed a blizzard.
I poked something in the butt, and that was a bad choice.
There was this creature that was attacking people. I don't know what happened to you.
I don't either. Can we
Actually,
go smuggling? That was
Okay.
way better.
so yeah.
Okay, so you spend the next hour finishing your long rest. Your long rest is all done. You're all
Hour. Okay.
so. As at this point, if you put in your long rest, so all your spells and all that are all back now, and all that sort of stuff. If you've used the spells, the thing, it's fine.
But we use it towards the end of the round, so we only have
Yeah,
an hour
exactly.
left. So
Yeah, just I'll be nice. I am being nice.
Thank you.
For now.
nice.
I've got to be nice at least once
This
per
is
session.
not good.
It's really nice.
He's reloading our spells.
Yeah, I know for now. Okay, reloading our spells. All right, cool.
Okay. Over that hour, the snow dies down outside, and as you start to look across, you see that there's a nice fresh snow all across the area, and it seems to have. The storm has blown through, and there's a nice blue sky looking down over you.
Can I ask somebody in the party to see if anybody wants to go find the thing that we fought? Get a closer look.
Right?
Yeah, I can use my.
It's like it sort of poofed into snow.
To see like if there's anything around that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
Okay.
If there's any, yeah, just go back to see if there's anything there. I don't know.
I would like Yeti fur and food. If we can
Yes,
cook this
we need
thing.
to
Okay. Could I have some? Can I have some survival checks from anybody that's looking for the corpse of the creature?
I don't even know what a corpse is. of this
16.
thing.
15.
Nice.
16 and 2.
Okay.
16.
So you two, you remember roughly the direction it's gone. You know how far you went. You get round there. You get there, and there's a good sort of foot or so of it, new snow around. You don't even see your footprints from the fight the night before. You start to look round. You start to move a few things, and you come across some congealed blood on the floor, but there's no corpse. As you start to look around, you do see 2 footprints moving away from the corpse area, very heavy. Where the last footprint you saw was it was heavy, but this one is indented considerable amount, as if it was taking its dead friend home.
Have we heard the knocking at all
Not this morning, not yet, no.
this morning? Okay.
Are there any animals around?
No, at this point it's just after a storm. They may have not sort of come through and come to and sort of ventured out quite yet. There doesn't seem to be any game trails or any birds flying anywhere at the moment.
Well, we could follow the footsteps.
I think that if we just track down things here, we would end up fighting for eternity in the spine of the world. I think we just keep on keeping on.
Going to the town.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Right.
we keep it tight. Am I in my chainmail now? Am I safe, Dad?
You're in your chain now.
Let's keep a brandish the old moon sword and lay my shield out with a belt and tell the gnomes to hop on. Let's go. And I put it over my shoulder and do the gnome drag.
The gnome sled.
What we'll do is we'll speed up a little bit, because otherwise it'll take you about the next 6 sessions just to get to Brynshander, and no one wants to listen to that. However much fun it will be, you rolling 10s and 12s.
Yeah.
10s and 11s
That's
for the whole session.
That's our campaign.
However,
10s and 12s.
right. However, just so I can go through things, could I get each of you to roll, and I'll go around the room and ask in a second, but each of you to roll 3 survival checks, please.
Oh,
And I'll start with Moriana.
First one's a 7.
Yep.
This one's a 6.
Yep.
And then the next one
It's a 20. There you go.
is a 19.
Cool. Right. And Pleep.
Easy peach.
First one's a 15. Second one's a nat 1. And the third one's a 6.
So what's that nat 1 actually give you? What is it? Do you have any pluses?
Yes, it gives me 3.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. Thank you. Tim, you're up.
I rolled that once too.
No.
So a 2, a 7, and a 10.
Oh, fucking hell.
I need an old priest and a young priest.
Yeah.
What is wrong with our dice?
Noinek, three survival checks, please.
Got a nat 1, which becomes a 3. 7, which becomes a 9, and then a 11.
Looks like more combat, ladies and gentlemen.
Zora, please save these people.
I got a 5, a 6, and a 13.
Man, that first two checks.
It's
Okay.
So we had a rough
I can just see poor Pete like it's flashing before his eyes. I'm gonna have to walk these mofos through everything.
Bork.
Can I just do them in ascending order?
No, I need them in order you rolled.
Well, I rolled all 3 at the same time.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I did too.
Okay, it's fine. Just pick one.
Lowest to best.
2, 14, and 18.
Yep. Okay, cool.
We had a bad first day.
First day was not great.
Yeah.
First 2 days.
Hi, Captain Insano. Thanks for lurking. Chippy, you are just the neediest.
I'm just doing some basic maths a minute, which is quite interesting, seeing how bad these dice rolls are. Okay, so over the next couple of days, all I have to say is it's horrific. Your first 2 rolls, okay? Your average on the first roll is 5.5. Okay, 5.5. Okay, just leave it as that, right?
You need to stop being terrible.
Okay. So over the next day, you're lucky that the day starts nice blue sky, clear. You're able to see Brynshander on the top of a crest, quite a way away. You start heading in that direction. Filled with the adrenaline really from the night before, you push on probably a bit further than you probably should have done, trying to get through this snow and thinking that if I just push through, whatever happens, I will get through this. It'll be fine. We can't spend more time in this snow. All of you over the first day end up with a level of exhaustion. You've pushed too hard. You've gone through. There's multiple times where Tim could have sort of said, actually, we need to stop, but no, we have to push on. Has to look good. Noinex, again, keeping to himself, even though he was cold. He was getting colder, but he wasn't going to tell anyone because that's going to admit that he's feeling a little bit weak. Yeah, go on.
When we took our long rest, we lost our previous point of exhaustion, or we still have that?
Yes, you did. No, you lost that one.
Okay, just making sure.
Right. The only one out of all of you that seems reasonably okay with this to start with is Pleep. But that's probably because he can keep his feathers around him and keep a bit warm and keep the wind off him. But you spend
Keep
the
casting
day...
spells to keep like this area warm on my chest, you know. Just it's like those gloves, those like little like pocket like warmers. Yeah. It's like that, just the spell. It's like it's just for me, but
He has wings.
Okay. Come the end of the day, you start to... It's been a really peaceful, quiet day so far. You see the sun slightly starting to crest down. You know, you seem to push on a little bit too far because your survival checks, you think you've got all the time in the world before the sun goes down because it usually stays up there quite a long time, and with those rolls, you don't really care. After you push a little bit further, you start to hear knock, knock.
Oh boy.
Knock.
Oh, son of a
And they're coming
bitch.
from different directions. They seem to be quite far off, but you hear them. And they seem to be becoming more frequent for a little bit, and it gets your nerves on edge a little bit as you remember what happened the night before. However, you push on a bit too far, and you manage to... The sun goes down, it starts to get extremely dark. The moon's gets a bit cloudy and you start to lose a bit of vision. You notice that you find a tree. It's not as good a position as you found last time, but at least you're out of the wind. You hunker down. Is there anything you're doing different tonight than you did the first night?
Yes, I'm gonna roll better.
Let's do. I suggest doing a watch with 2 people instead of 1.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
just take longer. So. And then,
Look at the tactics on this guy.
Look at that! Look at that!
Let's dig in the snow to get out of the wind too. If we
I'll
can.
be like, yeah, I totally agree with what he said.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Just if one of us gets like paralyzed and taken, at least the other one has a chance to say something.
Mold earth around us and give us a little little hole to like
Yep.
stay in, be a little safer.
You spend the first couple of minutes using mold earth, and you basically manage to create a small indentation underneath by the tree, kind of like a earth house. So down there, it's a little bit warmer as well. You're just slightly below the permafrost, so you've actually managed to keep a little bit of your heat in. Good idea, and that seems to have helped you out a little bit.
Cool.
Multiple. Who's going to do the first watch then? So you're going to do Pleep and Zora.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Come here, smart bird.
I get hey.
Okay.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna do an earlier watch.
Okay.
I
Two.
got my armor. Screw it. I'm sleeping. I'm going lasties then.
Okay, so who's going to go after Pleep and Zora?
I'll probably pair up with Bork. Just
Okay.
'cause he's the only one that I don't not like.
Okay, and then
Not
it's
like
going to be okay. So what we're going to have to do, just for this to work, is Pleep and Zora. You're going to have to do there's basically going to be you're looking at 4 or 5 watches. It's going to be a little bit extra longer, but at least with the 2, you're able to sort of make sure people are alive and doing stuff. So, okay, cool. So, what we're going to do on this one is, it's very similar to the first night. You are very much on edge now. You both sat there. Your backs to the wall. You're conscious. As you settle down for the evening, you are hearing knock, knock, knock every 15-20 minutes, and it's you are definitely feeling as if they're signaling, they're watching, they're doing so. But however, for this whole night, your guys are on edge. You are looking. You're constantly looking and sort of nudging people to keep them awake. You get through the night. You lose your point of exhaustion. Nothing happens this evening at all. No faces in the snow. It's as if, because it wasn't a bad weather this evening, so it's as if they may not have wanted to risk getting down there and have not been able to sort of retreat into the snow. Morning comes again, lovely blue sky. This time though, there seems to be quite a bit more of a chill in the air, and the wind is sort of whistling round and kicking up the snow and sort of spiraling it around and pushing it up trees. So it's just going to be a bit of a harder slog for today, but you guys rolled really well on your survival checks for the second batch. You're fine. It's nearly 50% better than the first one. You've got an average of 7.5.
What? Oh.
That's just horrific.
Oh boy. Yeah.
You know what? There's nowhere to go but up.
Yes.
Are there any animals?
You notice that there is a few. They're quite high up, but they seem to be some grouse or some birds that are flying around some of the treetops.
Okay. I'm gonna cast speak with animals. And I'm gonna shout up to them and see if they'll come talk to me.
Okay, yep. You one of the birds sort of jumps down and sort of sits there. You see that it's a relatively young bird, and its feathers underneath its feathers are a browny color, as if it might have been one of the first times it's had to change its feathers to white. So it's actually still got a bit of a mixture, and it's sort of shovels in the. And it's like, yes. You're muted. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you then.
Yeah.
I said, "Hi, friend. We're new from around here. Just wondering if you'd be willing to help us."
Eat our lunch.
What help? How?
Well, we're trying to make our way to Brynshander.
Yeah, that works.
Brynshander. And I was wondering if you'd seen any creatures in the immediate area that might cause us threat or harm.
Only there's big shaggy creatures. They're all over this place. They seem to be. They were circling round your encampment in the night.
Oh. Do you know where they stay?
Oh, no. We stay away from them. They hurt.
Yeah. Okay. I look at everyone else. Is there anything else you guys want to ask him?
I look at them and I'm like, tweet. Tweet.
To woo.
Woo.
Is
I'm cultured with you.
Have you seen any other life forms out here besides us and the beasts?
He says, hunters from Brynshander sometimes come down this way.
Can you take us towards the route they usually take into Brynshander?
Yeah, he basically flies off. Where you are at the moment, you're in like across walking around the frozen lake. He says as he starts to fly, he'll basically go up along the ridgeway, and they use the top of the ridgeway as one of their game trails.
Okay. Cool. Something.
Were you talking to that bird?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
What did it say?
He said that sometimes there's big shiny beasts all over around here that hurt lots of people, but couldn't tell me exactly where they were. But he did tell me that the hunters from Brynshander usually use this ridge over here to go in and out of the woods. I wonder if maybe we should make our way in that direction.
Well, I'm for it. Want me to try and scout and see what I see in the air?
Hop on, gnome buddies.
Yeah, Pleep, Joe, do you want to do some scouting, do you?
Yeah, I'm going to get in the air.
Okay, yeah.
Scouting, see if I can see that trail.
You start to fly up. The wind's a little bit more blustery than you'd like to fly, but you are managed to keeping it together. It's just a little bit more turbulent than you generally like to fly in, but needs must. This is one of those situations where you kind of have to put the sort of your desire for helping people a little bit in front of your will I break a wing with this wind. It's not quite gale force, so you're okay. As you start to go up, you notice that there is on the ridgeway of the on the right hand side that there's been what you would probably describe as a trap line. So you see that it's actually there's trees that have been felled all the way along the top. It looks like it's been quite a well-trodden trap line for. It's not been used in the past few days, but you definitely see that it's artificially made. It's not just there's no trees grow and just have a perfectly straight line cut through the middle of them. So it's definitely a trail of some kind.
Okay. All right, I'll go back and tell the group that I found it and head that way.
Okay. So as you start to head back up that way, based on your wonderful survival check you did this time, you managed to find your way up to the track. This track looks like it's not been used in at least a few weeks. You don't notice any tracks. You don't notice any traps or anything like that have been active. But you do know that if you go left, you're going towards where Brynshander is that way. Right would be somewhere else. So you head left towards Brynshander. Halfway through the day, it starts to get colder, and there starts to be wind seems to pick up a little bit, and the snow is drifting quite dangerously across the trail. you decide to sort of get a bit closer, hold each other to make sure you're still here. You can only see about probably 5-10 feet in front of you, but luckily you found yourself on this trail, and you know that if you stick to where the trees are cut, you're heading in the right direction. That was a good move, moving this way. If you were if you were down in the on the ice plain, maybe may have gone in the wrong direction. So you're feeling good that you're still heading the right direction.
Try and keep morale up a bit too, especially since it's getting colder. I'd like to be able to warm everyone's like water skins.
Yep.
To warm it up so they can drink some warm water. It lasts an hour.
Again, just as last time, you're on the trail. You seem to be making progress, and you are, all of you, apart from Bork, seem to be pushing it a little bit too much. You didn't really learn your lesson from the day before. You're like, actually, no, we need to do this. We need to get on. We need to keep going. Even with the sort of having the heated water and stuff, and you do stop a few times, you guys do get another level of exhaustion between you all, except for Bork. You're okay this time. So you cleared it last night, so you're on 1 at the moment. So it's not too bad. It just means you get disadvantage on your ability checks. So you don't need those, do you? They're not important.
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, they're fine.
Because we've been rolling great.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. And what
Disadvantage
seems
can
to be a
only make
repeat?
it better.
Yeah, disadvantage can only make it better. Which seems a repeat of the following night. Again, the sun starts to set down. You promised yourself you wouldn't leave it to the last minute again, but you were the wind, the snow. You didn't really pay attention to what's happening, and those knocking sounds start up again, and they'd really start to get on your really feel the sort of the edge of this sort of thing, and it's really starting to get to you a bit now. As you find another tree that you feel that's suitable, Moriana uses her mold earth again to sort of come up with an area, get a very small bit of a fire pit going as well. You get some heat down there. You settle in for another restless night of being cold. As you are setting up for this now, you're hearing again, knock, knock, knock. All of you, when you're hearing this, sounds different. Well, you hear knock, knock, knock.
That's different.
And then knock, knock, knock again about 5 minutes later. And then you hear nothing. No additional knocks. But it's definitely, you've never heard 3 in succession in the few days that you've been here. So, first watch is, we're going to keep it in the same order because it saves us a bit of time. So, Pleep and Zora, you are looking out. The wind is picking up. The snow is getting a little bit heavier now. It seems to be sweeping around the area. Very reminiscent of the first night that you spent in the snow area. So could I have some perception checks from both of you, please?
It'd be cool if it stayed on my desk. All right.
13.
17 minus 16.
Yep. You guys are talking to each other. You're keeping people awake. You're looking out over the thing. You see some shadows. You see some things. You pay a bit of attention. You don't seem to see anything that's that you believe is worth worrying about. Could I have both of you, please? As you start to look, you see what you seem to think is one of those faces of the creature in front of you. Blink, and it seems to have gone. But could I have a Constitution saving throw from both of you, please?
I took a nat 1.
It should be coming back.
No, you don't have disadvantage on saving throws. You have disadvantage on saving throws if it gets to 3
Okay.
levels of exhaustion.
That one.
Oh God.
Both of us. Everybody's gonna die because of us.
It's weird. It did this last time, Skylar, where I played a commercial in the middle. I don't know if there's something set.
I'll be back. Sorry.
What does? Okay.
Yeah, this
So
was
you
just
two-
weird. It just disconnected, and
Oh wait.
that's weird.
Sorry, Pete. We're up.
That's
We're
fine.
good to go.
That's fine. No problem. Pleep and Zora, whilst on watch together, both take 10 points of cold damage.
Ooh.
And you're paralyzed.
Both are paralyzed.
What?
They both rolled nat once.
Pleep and Zora?
Yup.
Poop.
You're like the Bobsy twins of stupid right now.
I hired a bird. It's cold. His hollow bones.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. These dice hate you today, don't they?
This one's going in the bag of shame. See this? You're in the bag of shame.
Okay.
I hate you.
I'm running out of D20s to use.
I am too.
My D20s make mistakes, and that's okay. I'm still going to be their friend.
Oh, all right, Pete. How bad is it going to be?
Okay. So, first of all, right, okay. So, okay. Pleep, well, you don't know this, but anyone that's asleep and not
Disadvantage?
paralyzed, yeah, disadvantage.
Perception disadvantage.
So I'm conscious.
You're conscious. Yeah. You still.
I don't sleep. I'm conscious.
I'll give you a normal roll then.
Sweet.
I go into a trance. I did a reel on this just the other day.
Yeah, you did.
Dark vision.
Okay. So, did anybody with disadvantage or not, or Bork, did you get over 10?
I got 12.
16. What is this
Okay,
perception?
cool.
Is this perception?
Perception.
17.
Okay. Moriana?
7.
Okay. Moriana and Tim are still asleep. You, the Noinek and Bork, you wake up, you look around, and you see a big white creature that you've obviously still see the day before grab Pleep and drag him out into the cold. Zora, though, is sat there motionless in front of the fire.
But you can tell my eyes are screaming right now.
So, as I run out to chase them, I'm going to step on Tim to wake him up and just yell, "Get up again." I just kind of spring off his chest and haul ass out of the cave.
Be right back.
This passive aggressive energy is getting old.
You're just gonna hear a loud honk from me, like the calliope is just gonna go sound an alarm.
Just because I'm being extremely lazy and you rolled reasonably well on your stuff last time, I'm going to leave the same initiative order as last time because it just saves us having to roll stuff all constantly. So, actually, no, I got rid of them. I might need them again, actually. Actually, yeah, probably initiative then, please, guys, on anyone that's awake and asleep because it's. Yeah,
Awakened, not paralyzed, because I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed. You've got just let you know, you've got a minute of being paralyzed. There's nothing, and there's. I just want to make sure. Okay,
What are we doing?
But that translate. How many rounds does that translate to? Like 5?
10.
10.
10. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm also gonna go grab another bridge.
Yeah, go grab a drink. Go grab a drink. We won't. We might kill you in your absence, but we'll see. Okay.
See who tries to revive me then.
That's such a Tim move.
What?
I took charge of your character and I killed it.
There's no lava around. We're in the ice fields. Okay. Okay. So, did anybody get above 20?
I got a 20.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Did anybody get above 16? Did anybody get above 11?
I got 11 on the dot.
What do you get, Tim?
13
I thought we were asleep.
tries.
Am I awake now?
But
I thought I was still asleep.
you rolled. You have to roll initiative. Did you roll? Yeah. Oof, that was bad. Oh my god.
4.
We have garbage rolls today. All right.
I laid it.
This streak has to break eventually, right?
Yeah. Guess who's casting bless, baby? We're gonna fix this. This breaks the curse. Now we'll roll 20s, and I wasted bless. This is just how you do it. It's if you ever want someone to call you, just go pee. They'll call you. You know what I mean? There's just things. There's just things that are natural in the world.
If you want it to rain, leave the windows down in your car. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
So on those, the first person to go out of you two, because obviously you both were available, I'm going to do it as a action because you guys were awake. So Bork, you were first. You made a loud noise.
Yes.
Yeah, fine. So so Tim and Moriana with advantage now. Can you roll a perception check, please?
Yeah.
Because you might be awake when you get run over by the gnome.
10?
It's the best I can do.
I got 22.
Yeah, you're fine. And what do you get, Tim?
10.
10. Yeah, you're fine. Yep, 10's weeks. 10's the number. You hear the and you're like, what the shit? As you look, there is no sign of pleat. Well, there's a couple of feathers actually where he's been dragged off, and some feathers have just appeared, sort of going out.
All right, I'm taking first watch tomorrow as I like just.
I asked if you wanted to do it any differently. It's your info. Right. Okay. So Bork. Oh yeah, it's on purpose. This was. Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab one of the feathers that's flying through the air.
Yep.
And run outside, and I'm gonna point it real quick. Thanks to Rooks and Kings for the follow, and happy Sunday to you. Welcome. And I'm gonna run outside, and can I get within 30 feet of it from where we're at?
No, when you get out there, same as because obviously you weren't available last time. You don't even know what the drill is for this. You go out, you look around. You can see about 10 feet in front of you because of the snow. You have a free survival check just to see if you can figure out where they've gone.
Roll the chart.
7.
Okay. You look around and you think there's some movement to your left, sort of tracks go to your left-hand side, so you go off in that direction. You look around though, and you still see nothing when you're there.
Did we already get enough sleep to get rid of our disadvantage, our exhaustion?
Nope.
Okay, so we're rolling with disadvantage.
No, but there's only disadvantage on ability checks.
Right. Isn't this an ability check? Survival?
Survival is, yeah.
The level of exhaustion.
But I'm just regular, so.
Yeah, you're regular because you were fine.
Yeah, well, that's all I can do.
Okay, Tim. Actually, not Tim. Sorry, Noinek, because you were awake. So you see Tim stirring as you start to run. Are you still going to jump over him as you go, or are you just going to be nice?
Oh, if he's already moving, then yeah. If Bork does his trumpet sound, then I'll just jump over him and haul ass.
Okay, cool.
All right, so how does it work if I use my what's it called?
Psionic
ability
dice.
where I can roll the psionic power.
Yeah, you basically pick the dice you want to roll and then add the psionic to it. Obviously, you got disadvantage, so you've got to pick the lowest one anyway. So you pick that one, then you can roll your and if you don't, you then make a decision if you want to roll your psionic dice. But the thing is, with yours, you can use it, and if it doesn't successfully make
succeed, then I don't waste it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try because I rolled a 4. So 4 plus 2 is 6. Plus 4, so 10.
Yeah, okay, with the 10's a good number. You manage to see the tracks going off in a direction. You start to head off in that direction. And about you're sort of 20 feet from the camp. And in front of you, about 10 feet, you see a big shambling, hulking creature walking away from you.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to place my lantern, since it worked before.
Okay.
So I can't attack or anything, but I'll do that and then just kind of fade it. I'll use my bonus action to kind of fade into the snow.
So you're using your bonus action hide.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Roll a stealth check.
Is that at a disadvantage also?
Yep.
Damn. Fuck. That's gonna be 9.
Okay, cool. So I know that. 9. Moving some stuff around. Okay, so we're.
Advantage is a pain in the ass.
I know, it's horrible, isn't it? I would blame your DM. He seems a bit of a narcissist.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk.
Yeah. And top of the round now that you're all awake, Bork, you're first. You are where you are. I'll discuss it.
I'll just do a perception check, I guess. Or
Okay.
well, I don't know if it would be a perception.
Perception's fine, because what are you looking for? What are you actually looking for? Anything.
I'm looking for anything.
Okay, cool. There's some snow in front of you.
A 10.
Okay. As you start to look around, you see a sort of. But you don't know how far away it is because snow has a really weird, especially when it's going around, of how far things away. But you see a glow, what you recognise is like the hooded lantern type glow coming from your right hand side.
Can I move towards that?
Yeah, of course you can. So you move towards that. You get it's about 20 feet away from you. You get there, and you see Noinek. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 11.
Yeah, you see Noinek thinking he's hidden quite happily.
Out of nowhere, he feels inspired. I'll give a little toot toot, and he feels inspired. He just out of nowhere feels inspired. So you get bardic inspiration, a d6 for the next 10 minutes.
Okay, and in front of you, you see a big shambling creature walking slowly away.
Can I just yell out non-action, like, "Hey, drop my friend, please"?
Of course you can. You still have an action,
and of course he complies.
Yeah.
Oh no, I used my perception.
We're doing some free perceptions on things, because otherwise you can't do anything in combat.
In that
Hence the
case,
reason why survival checks are a bit free in this situation as well,
gotcha.
just so you can actually do stuff.
I'm going to tell a really funny joke and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, cool.
So, thing needs to make a Wisdom 13.
It doesn't seem to have any effect.
And he started.
That's...
You see it. It fills, and you see like the hair go up on the back of its head, and sort of all the way down its like spine as it turns around, and you see his piercing red eyes looking right at you.
It's a Decepticon.
I just wave hello.
Yeah, what color are the Autobots? Eyes.
Okay, Tim, you're up.
All right, the little babies. I'm like, I'm coming, babies, as they run outside, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Weapon. They're the gnomes. They're my babies.
You see,
I'm trying to practice passive aggression with the rest of the party. You know what I mean?
Tim, as you leave the shelter, you see a soft glow of a lantern about 20 feet in front of you.
Okay, I'm heading that way, but that's my action to cast Sacred Weapon.
Okay, cool. So you get there. You get to the where Noinek and Bork are, and 10 feet in front of you is a shambling creature walking away from you. So you can get to it, but you just can't attack it.
I'm gonna get my shield up and try to stand in front of the gnomes as best as possible.
Okay, so are you just standing in front of the gnomes, or are you going the extra 5 feet to be next to the big shambling creature?
Oh, I'll get next to it.
Okay, cool. You've done that. Fine, perfect.
Yeah, just to ensure that I get the next shot.
As he walks by, I'm gonna say, "I told it a joke and it didn't like it."
Oh, I'm gonna get him then, buddy. Bork's jokes are hilarious. Name is Christina. You coming to my house?
Okay, Yeti, the big shambling creature, turns around. Tim, can you have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, fighting dirty. Okay. Come on. Addy, hold on. Okay. All right. 15.
Yeah, you feel that you were, but you managed to shrug it off, and you don't do anything. He then sort of thing. He's still got sort of Pleep held in one of his hands, so he's only able to actually do one attack. So he attacks you, Tim.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep. Yeah. 18
10. So
I know you've got my character sheet up right next on your left screen.
10 points of damage, sir.
Gosh. All right. Received, sir.
Okay, Noinek, you're up. In front of you, Tim's just rushed in, so you are able to get sneak attack and all that sort of stuff now.
All right, I'll back off a little bit, create a little bit of space between me and the Yeti, and then I'll throw my dagger at him.
Okay.
I don't get advantage. I just get sneak attack. Is that correct?
Yeah, you just get sneak attack. You don't get advantage. That is correct.
Remember, you have a bardic inspiration too.
I rolled a nat 1.
There's no point in using anything on that then.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to try again.
Yeah.
With my other hand. 14.
Yep, you hit.
All right. But no sneak attack, right?
No, yeah, that's your first. No, you get it's your first successful hit.
Okay.
Is sneak attack. So it doesn't ever go if you miss, unless
And I'm in melee, right?
Yep.
That should count. Yeah. That was my plan all along.
15 points of psychic.
Nice. You see him sort of wince and roar in pain. Moriana, you are. Unless there's anything else you want to do, Noinek? Okay. Moriana wakes up rudely, as if you've only had like. It's that really annoying when you've just gone to sleep, you've had just an hour, and you get waken up by a kid. That's doing that the worst possible thing. We all know this as parents.
Yeah, so annoyed. So I wake up real annoyed, and I look around, and I'm like, "Where'd everyone go?" Instantly, my instincts turn on, and I wild shape into a wolf.
Yep. You run out there, you see the glow again, which worked last time, and you head towards it.
Yeah.
Bit of deja vu moment going on, except for Zora's not there this time, but Tim is. And there is a big shambling mound in front of you, holding Pleep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna charge at him and go to bite. I'm still it's in a disadvantage, right?
No.
No.
Yeah,
not for attacks.
That's level 2 exhaustion. So you're good. Normal attack roll +2, I think, with Wolfies. +4 with Wolfies.
Okay. 13. I run and jump and try to bite him.
That hits.
Nice.
Okay. Actually,
They've got the world's worst AC.
Ooh, roll advantage then. You might get a 20.
Oh. No. And then for damage, it is 4. 11.
Nice. You bite him on the side of one of his thighs, and again, it's you sort of the blood comes out, and you see it, and you feel it sort of crystallize on your teeth as it's that cold that the blood is even freezing just as it leaves the body.
Okay.
And you said you hanging on.
I'm just hanging on.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Bork.
Well, seeing Tim run up, I'm gonna go, "You've got this, buddy!" And you get bardic inspiration and a mote of potential. Noinek, you've got this as well. You have a mote of potential that's orbiting around your head. So, depending on what you use for the bardic inspiration, something else is going to happen in addition to how you choose to use it. So, there's that.
Is it die 6?
It'll be a die 6, yeah. And
That's
then,
probably why Annoying that. That's probably why you can't hide, because you got this little thing spinning around your head.
Orb. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna yell to the fuzzy mound, hairy mound, whatever, to like, hey, I'm gonna cast command and go, drop Pleep.
Okay, what saving throws that?
Wisdom 13.
Okay, you see him just chuck Pleep in the snow, and he hits the snow and sinks into the snow.
I didn't say throw, I said drop.
Yeah, at his feet, he's just sort of like, whoa, and he's into the snow.
I said, good boy. And then I pass my turn.
Tim,
Yes.
Pleep is currently face down in the snow.
Approved. Yeah! I'm gonna go take a swing with the moon sword, and that's Instagram. That's not D&D Beyond. And use my sacred weapon as well. So I believe that's another +2. Yep.
Are you smiting before or after the roll?
I'll smite. Oh gosh, we've done a lot of damage on this thing already, but I'll declare smite. I'll be like, justice, and go for it. That's 13 hit.
But that hits.
Okay. Where's my other D8? Here we go. That's 8 slashing and 6 radiant.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
If Epi or Moriana, I stopped myself, is on bite, I'm taking that arm straight off and letting it arterial bleed its way.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep. As you do that, you chop it off, it falls down, you see the blood come out. Even though it's coming out quite force, after about 5 seconds, it freezes into like an arc of blood.
Cool. I'm taking that arm, bag of holding. Wink.
You've got the bag of holding, have you?
I do.
It's in my mouth.
Cool. That's fine.
And I pull Moriana out of the bag of holding as well. Like, I can't have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we'll out of combat now. You manage to find your way back to the camp as you did yesterday. You bring Pleep back with you after about 30 seconds or so. Pleep and Zora wake up. Pleep, you're nowhere near where you were before, and you're very cold. You've got snow over you for some reason. You definitely didn't have snow on you when you were here before. Zora, you wake up, and Pleep isn't in front of you. You're muted.
I'm still back underneath the tree, like where everybody kind of started today. What did you know?
Do you need something? Then please go inside.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna stumble my way out of this little like tree and kind of search for everybody.
No, they come back. They came back.
They came back.
Yeah, that's where you were. So.
Hey guys, what happened?
Well,
and I pull out the arm and show her.
Big silver guys, keep coming.
Look at this thing. Yeah, I saw this on Star Wars. Thought it was a good idea.
Nice.
On that note, it's 10 to 9. We'll have a break now till 9.
Okay.
Just so we do it. You guys have successfully fended off the third night of incursions.
Second Yeti.
All I have to say is I did not expect you guys to roll this bad.
Neither did we.
I'll just say the way you potentially reduced the amount of weird combat that we were supposed to have in the tower and changed it to the combat on the way from the spine. Chef's kiss. Great job, man. I didn't see that coming, even though I read the book. And I was like,
oh, this is in the book.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you did a really good job.
So,
but
we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Just say a couple
Top
of minutes past 9.
Top of the hour ish.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
See you.
Wait a minute.
And we're back.
Okay, and we are now back in the shelter. You guys are hearing more knocking, and it feels as if it's quite close round where you are.
Can I do a perception check to see if it sounds like people are chopping trees?
Of course you can.
I have a weird, and obviously it's ability check.
Yeah.
With this edge.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is gonna be wrong. So Tim thinks it's trees, but Sir Tim does not think it's trees. He thinks it's. Yeah, I rolled 2.
So you guys are hearing this knocking around. It's as if now that it's more constant now. It's as if they are doing this on purpose. It's close. You hear it around you. Sometimes it sounds like it's the tree next to where you are. Sometimes it sounds like it's the tree 50, 60 meters away. And the snow is picking up and it's swirling around outside. What do you guys want to do? That was the first watch that went a bit wrong, by the way.
I'm
So-
going back to sleep.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'll put my armor on and take the next watch, and then
Take
I'll
the
go
second watch then.
back. Yeah, I'll take the first one with armor on.
Okay. Who's doing it with you, Tim? Or are you going to do it on your own?
Moriana.
Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't trust me.
Uh-huh. Now
Okay.
I want Zora's way. No. I'm like, no.
What I'm
Zora.
gonna do though, we're going back to the place where I molded the earth or whatever.
Yep.
I want to cast spiked growth around one side of it.
Gonna cast Constantina or whatever.
Yes.
Got it. And I'm gonna cast Bless on me and Zora. You know.
You know that only lasts like a short period of time, bless.
It's like it's 10 minutes, Bless, right? 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Oh, bless.
Hey, in case we have a perception check, I'm gonna send it. Why not?
Okay.
I'm gonna listen real hard during the Bless. I'm like,
Because
Full send, man. Full send.
spike growth lasts up to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
hey, better than nothing. Hey,
But
great
yeah.
job. Just doing her
No, I'm
best.
saying. Yeah, no, I'm just look. You're tired. You're exhausted. You make decisions that.
I'm just doing everything. I'm casting Bless. Like,
Okay. Could you then
Maybe
You'll
I do that. Confuses them. They can't see us.
exactly? So you cast bless. I'll let you do a perception check with disadvantage with a +1 d4 because I'm nice like that. You see.
oh my gosh, this is terrible. And I roll a 1 on the D4. A 9. God dang it. This is awful. At least I'm hard. As I just fall back in the snow and start making snowing.
What did you get, Mariana?
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I rolling?
I'm for your perception check with Blessed.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. You roll a 2.
So 7. 7.
Did you roll your die 4 on top of it? Hang on. Wait, there might be more.
8.
A 1. An 8. Wowzers.
Okay, yeah. During your watch, you see nothing. You do feel that there is a time that you think you see something in front of you, but nothing seems to happen. But you're definitely on edge. You're feeling very much that they are out there. They are there. They're playing with you. It seems. You've taken on one at a time. They've been easy to take down.
Why do you
How
gotta say
many-
it like that? Pete? Wait. Pete,
Yeah.
why do you gotta say it like that? Wait. Everybody up!
Okay, so you tag team to the next team. The next team is going to be.
Perfectly safe, guys, there's nothing to fear out there.
Were you gonna be Pleep and Zora for the second one, or are you gonna go to?
No, I'm not really gonna snuggle him. I'm gonna wake up Noidek and Bork.
Okay.
I'm like, hey buddies, wakey wakey.
Okay. So Noinek and Bork, you wake up. It's bitterly cold. Even the fires doesn't seem to be giving you as much heat as you would want it to, even if you're in this area. Just seems to be that the last 2 or 3 days, the cold's really entered your bones, and it's really, once you get cold, it just seems to be really, really hard to warm up. However, it's your watch. You get out of your bed roll. You sort of look around. Could I have some perception checks with disadvantage from you? You don't get disadvantage with this one, Bork, for now, because I'm nice. What'd you roll, Bork?
Gosh.
3.
Oh boy.
13 for me.
Hey, nicely done. That's like a double-digit number. That's unusual for this group.
Jesus Christ. The hood's inside out.
Okay. During this time again, you don't notice anything that's going on this. Coming up to near the end of your time, you do see a bestial face appear and look at you. Could I have some Constitution saving throws from both of you, please?
Saving throws are not at disadvantage, correct?
They're not at disadvantage.
Not that that matters.
Come on, rubber
That'll be
ducky.
a 7.
18.
Okay, so you're fine. What did you get, Noinek?
7.
Okay, you freeze in place and take 10 points of damage. You see the creature look in, realize that Bork's awake, and just back away into the snow and disappear.
Oh, so it didn't take Noidek?
Bork, you see Noinek in front of you, just like bits of frozen, like, and then within a minute he's come back.
Like, Noinek, what happened? Same thing
What do you
happened
mean?
to
I've
you.
been right here. I've been right here with you the whole time. What are you talking about?
There's the thing. The thing did the thing, and you did the thing.
Are you short-circuiting again?
Yes. Yes. You did the thing, it did the thing. Oh my god. There's another thing out there. We gotta tell
We're sleeping,
everybody.
right? I'm snuggling Fleep right now.
Okay, so Noinek and Bork, you're done. You need to wake up Pleep and Zora.
But I'm
Okay.
facing
Oh.
See.
in. This isn't.
Okay, so you
I'm up. Yep.
you're
Stop
now
cuddling with everybody. All right.
you're now cold, Tim. There's no one cuddling you.
No feathers. No feathers.
Brutal.
I'll
Okay.
warn them. Hey guys, be careful. There's another thing out there. It totally got Noinek in the nads.
Okay, you guys aren't scared at all. It didn't get both of you in one shot last time.
True.
So okay, so Noinek's is here? Where's Noinek at?
He's
I
right
went back to
there.
bed.
He's right there.
Shift's over.
Oh, he's okay. You said he got him.
Yeah. It
I'm
didn't
looking
get me.
about like a sleep. Well, okay.
Yeah, but just be careful. There's another thing out there.
Oh my god.
Thing.
It's a thing.
Sorry.
That's
Missy
fine.
Elliott's everywhere in your life.
All right, Zora, let's prep against this thing.
Okay, so you guys, it's feeling a bit of trepidation as you start your watch, based on what happened last time, and you've now been told by Bork that there's definitely another one out there.
I don't want to get
Could I have a perception check at disadvantage from you guys, please?
$15.
Ooh.
Finally rolled something higher than a 10.
Well done.
14.
Wow, look at these two.
Just coming roaring back.
Yes, not this time.
Over this next 2 hours, you are hearing knocking, you are hearing There's the odd time you do hear 3 knocks like you did last time as well. You're like, oh, that sounds different. But nothing seems to be getting close enough that you can see or feel, and nothing tries to sort of freeze you or chill you or anything like that.
So, can you describe like what we're sitting in? Describe like the area that we're at.
Yeah, you're basically underneath a canopy of trees. You're basically underneath a sort of like a pine tree. You're at the base of the tree. Underneath it has been excavated round by Moriana to give you a bit of a. You're about 10 feet down in the ground to keep a bit of the warmth in. And you're basically just up looking at the snow tunnel that was made to get into this this underneath the canopy of the trees.
Okay.
So
we're
you're
sitting
find
kind of like at the opening of that. Yeah,
Yeah.
the opening of that canopy. All right.
stopping.
I
Yeah, go on.
Go to
That's all
Cameron.
want to put put some fire over there too. Like see if I can like dig like a little area and try and like light up another fire
Yeah.
near the entrance. Just a smaller one.
Cool. So as you start, you dig around a bit, you manage to get a bit of area out, you get a fire going, and as you strike the fire and it bursts into life, the fire starts to go, and just on the border of the light, you see one of these creatures, red eyes, and you see it cower and run.
Wake up! I want to yell too when I say that. Wake up! Like alert everyone.
You take from that that it wasn't impressed with the fire. The fire was too close to it.
Okay. Well, good. But I'm like freaking out then now, seeing him like battle, maybe. Like kind of freak out a bit.
Maybe. So we built up bigger.
Maybe. It ran away, but it's there. Just like you told me. Why didn't you wake us up when you saw it? Just
We already
wondering.
know we're here. Why don't we just build a giant ass fire? I mean, like, could we build a bigger fire? I mean, like, there's. We're
That's
not
what I'm thinking. We
fighting
should
Or just
like
build an
around,
entrance.
like a circle of fire.
The thing I would say is you are in a forest. There's lots of snow around. You are finding enough wood to just about burn to keep the cold off
Okay.
you type thing. It's not.
We already picked that one.
Yeah, it's not.
That's true.
There's not loads of dead wood
Dead wood.
lying around.
Dry
that you
dead
could,
wood. Yeah.
Why not build the fire at the entrance to our little hideout and
That's
then
what I did.
on the other side of the fire?
Oh, I just lit like another one, but yeah. As long as we could like get around it, sure.
Yeah.
Nice. So
I take it.
over the next couple of hours, you manage to settle down. You guys have had a restless sleep tonight, even with the ups and downs. You managed to sort of shake off that last point of exhaustion that you had, but you feel that another day like this, and it may not just go as easily. You've been pushing your body to its limits. It's cold. The constant fear and constant worry that these creatures are just going to appear out of the snow. And in this moment in time, you don't seem to have a way of. It seems to be random who's affected and who's not affected.
Well, sometimes it bees like that.
So morning arrives on the third day. You start to head off. This is similar to the first day after. It seems a nice blue sky, lots of fresh snow. As you leave your shelter, Moriana and Noinek, with your passive perceptions, you notice that there are tracks going
Tracks or
around.
Yeti tracks.
Yeti tracks that have been going around your camp about 15 foot away from your camp. Looking at it, you reckon there's a good 4 or 5 of them.
Move.
Okay.
So they knew exactly where you were last night.
So when we walk today, maybe we just do a better job at getting rid of our
Rolling
footprints.
below 10.
That's that as well. But maybe we could disguise our trails so it's a little harder for them to follow us.
Yeah, you've got a better roll on your survival check for today.
Yeah.
It is a better roll. Let's just say, obviously, first day was 5.6 average. Second day was 7.5, which is a bit better. This one is just under 13, so that's a good roll.
Nice.
We're doing better.
So we finally went in the direction of Brynshander.
No, you've been
In order to be successful.
Okay.
This is brutal.
So, you head towards. You see Brynshander now is probably a couple of ridges away. You've gone over 3/4 of the way. You reckon it's only a couple more days and you will be there. As you start to walk, Moriana and Noinek, every now and then, you, with your passive perception, you turn round and there's nothing there. But you're definitely feeling as if you are being there, and every now and then you just that feeling that you got that someone's following you.
So I turned to Pleep. I said, Pleep, is there any way you could do some surveillance from up in the sky and see if I feel like something's following us.
Something's watching me.
Okay, I'll do a.
And
I'll go
thanks,
take up.
real quick, thanks to a Dicey Dude for the follow. That brings us to 488 today. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yep, I'll take to this guy and check out.
Okay, can I have a
behind
perception?
us.
Can I have a perception check from you, please?
Yes. 19.
Nice. You, from where you are, you see the odd footprint and the odd thing going into some of the bushes, some of the tree lines to the left and the right of you. You see 2 or 3 various. You don't really see the creatures. You see where they've been, as if they are sort of masters of this sort of this area and keeping out of sight is something they've done for a very long time. But you do notice that they've not been able to hide their tracks in certain areas. So you can see that there's a pair about 50, 60 feet to the left-hand side and another pair of footprints to the right-hand side about 70, 80 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
Go
we're
back
doing
down
this
and
like last Mohicans? Let's set an L shape.
How much longer till we get there? Can we still see the town?
Did you just say, are you nearly there yet? Did you? Is that what you just said?
yeah. Are we there yet?
Basically.
So you know, so we're being followed, is what Pleat's saying.
So, yeah. we're being
You're
followed.
basically where you're going. You're being flanked on the left and right hand side, and they're basically keeping up pace with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, do we still have a sled?
Here's what I'm picking up as
well,
we're talking.
they're split up now. Maybe we can take them out. There were 4 of them. We can split them up.
Has it always been this many? Because I'm getting a feeling they're just
No.
hungry and they're waiting for us to. They're waiting for an easy kill. If we take it to them, I don't know. I think we'd be successful, based on the but we're gonna be hurting.
I think if they're split up too now, it might be easier.
It's not just going to be 4.
Yeah, or we fight these ones. We put ourselves in a bad shape, and there's about 6 more coming down the way.
I think what we're seeing is just like the advanced party, like scouts types.
Gotta
And
keep
Scouts,
pressing
yeah, that's
and
true.
make
So
a good-
I've got a question real quick. Well, how far do we know how far we are from Brynshander?
You reckon you're about 2 to 3 days away now. You've gone over halfway.
why don't we stick with what we're doing, but build the fire in front of the doorway since they're scared of the fire?
Okay,
And then
so here's an idea.
Jermaine, get over here.
I can probably once per day, I can create an 80 gold piece non-magical item that lasts for 2 hours. I could, for 2 hours per day, create a dog sled that Moriana could pull as a dire wolf, and all of us are on it. I don't know
I
how
can't
far that
dire
would
wolf.
get us, but I'm sure it would get us a lot further than us just trudging through the snow.
One horse up, let's play.
Just working out because Zora's not a light person. No offense, Zora.
I was just looking it up. A snow sled can pull
Horse.
360 pounds.
It's more what the wolf can pull, because the wolf has to pull
True.
the sled
Good
with
point.
everybody on. So it's more the
Strength of the wolf.
yeah. What's the strength of the wolf?
360 pounds isn't a lot.
That's not the same thing.
Zora probably weighs over half that.
I think hold on.
And then
Actually,
Tim
my
with
weight
his
listed.
armor probably weighs a good 200.
I was taking into account that we only weigh 40 to 50
Yeah,
pounds each.
I think I'm 40 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I weigh 100. Which I can fly. I'll just fly above you.
So just the 4 of us is 200. So they would have to weigh less than 160 pounds between both of them.
Yeah, no.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm 185 pounds.
Walking.
Yep.
On the
Sorry.
other hand, if we did that and then Pleep carries us 2 little people, then we would just have to be Zora and Tim on the sled.
Yeah, Zora can make, or Moriana can make maybe a harness, like a double harness, like one for the front, one for the back. And
well, I can create
the
that.
baby harness.
I can
Or
create
you
that.
can
I can
you can
create
do
the
that too?
whole
Okay.
80 gold piece sled
Yeah,
for
you can
2
do
hours per day. And
No,
Okay.
he's saying you create the sled and then Pleep
Yeah.
creates the harness, or Moriana creates the harness so we can attach to Pleep.
Yeah, so I'm not
We
just
don't have
grabbing
all
you
those
the whole time.
talents.
oh yeah. I gotcha.
She could turn into a warhorse. So she could
Yeah.
drag.
Oh, and go pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can do that for a bit of time. That'll help you out a bit.
That would be
You
2
want to?
hours. 2 hours per day. We could probably get a little bit ahead of them for 2 hours a day.
I mean, we'll try anything. I don't.
What if
You know
we
what I
do
mean?
that the last 2 hours that we're on our trek? That
Sure.
way we kinda
Yeah,
get a
I'm
head
just
start
saying.
and then rack out.
For 2 hours per day, I can create that.
Yep. And how long does it take you to create it?
I think it's an action.
What language does the Yeti speak?
Cool.
It's just an action.
Nice. Okay. So over the next few hours, you're trudging through the snow. You are hearing the odd knock, knock, and there's no jokes involved with this one, by the way. Just reading the chat. So you start to come to what looks like a natural funnel in the tree line where you're following the path line, and Moriana's and Noinek's spidey sense goes off a little bit, and you're like, they were behind us. I think they're in front of us.
Bottleneck.
Oh boy. Well, that's my mama. Let's do this, guys. I'm feeling a funnel.
Well, we noticed that they don't like fire, right?
True. Well,
Torch up.
Let's torch up.
We get the torches on each side, like the sled or whatever. Like everyone gets torches. Light them. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you're
Light all the
all.
torches. Yep.
Are all of you carrying a torch, or is it only some of you carrying a torch?
I'm carrying a torch. I'll give Bork one.
So okay,
I've got
whoever,
my own still.
whoever is carrying a torch can only have a one-handed weapon.
I'm doing
Magic,
a
my
shield
weapon.
I'm doing a shield and a torch.
I have a dagger. No.
Okay, that's
A
fine.
long
Just
sword.
so you're aware.
A long sword is totally two-hand for me. But a dagger.
Sure.
Totally.
That's fine. Just one minute. So anyone that's got a torch, so you light the torches up as you're walking. Could I Let me see. Perception.
Should I turn into a horseman?
Okay. As you start to progress through and you've got your torches out, could I have a battle map put together, please, Tim, with 2 Yetis at the front and 2 Yetis at the back?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, he's to the front of us. Yeah, he's to the back. All right.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Yeti, where'd he go?
Everybody loves Yetis. They're nice and friendly and cuddly, and they give good hugs.
These like Sasquatch Yetis or like stop motion Yetis from the Christmas movie with the. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I'll show you. I'll send you a picture in our chat.
That'd be awesome if like it looked like that. So it looked all like cutesy, but it grabs the deer and like rips its head off, starts feeding it, and like.
You have watched way too many horror movies.
But it's
my
like
friend.
in that stop motion, you know, like animation, but it's horrifying.
There
That'd
you
be
go.
excellent.
Just put up a picture in our Discord.
Oh, he looks
Yeah,
cuddly.
yeah, he's jacked, man. What the hell? I'm gonna die.
Oh man. Oof. It's like the Disney Yeti. The Matterhorn ride.
Yetis are hard to come by these days. I do have another.
Okay, at this point, they jump out. Could I have Constitution saving throws from every single one of you, please?
Oh boy.
Are we exhausted right now or no?
No, it doesn't matter. There's no disadvantage for this, so it's fine. So if anybody got under 13, I need to know.
Using
Oh,
built for success.
Buddy, baby.
Are we still
I
have
don't
that
like
inspiration or did it go away?
It's gone.
That's gone. I got a 14 with built for
Same.
success.
14.
Okay.
Barely.
Zora, what did you get?
Skill that can save me.
I got a nat 20 for a 23.
Nice. Nina?
Finally.
12.
Nice. Tim?
well, we're 12 buddies.
Okay. Moriana?
15.
Okay, cool. So,
Good luck,
Right.
pals.
okay, so have some initiative from the. I'll have initiative from everybody because it's always good fun.
Thanks, Pete. Ugh.
12 again.
So hang on. Did anybody get above 20?
By the way, is like 12 the dice of the day? Is that what we're doing today?
Hey, no, it seems to be ones of the. You rolled more ones between you than anything. This.
This has been wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so did anybody get above 20? No. Anybody above 16?
19.
19.
19.
Okay.
When it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm a 17. I'm a
Okay.
+1.
What's your dex, Tim and Bork?
My dex is a +1.
Zed.
Okay, so Bork, Tim, Moriana. What'd you get, Noinek? You got 12, didn't you?
I got 15.
Sleep got 15. Cool. What did and Zora got 20 something, didn't you?
23.
Nice. And the two people that are currently unmoving is Tim and Noinek.
Boo. Boo.
Ah, you gotta love chill. What's it called? Chilling gaze. By the way, the two of you that fell take 10 points of damage.
Oh. Gosh. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Okay, so the Yetis are gonna do. Okay, so who's got fire on them? Just so I'm aware.
I did.
I did as well.
No.
No.
You are paralyzed with fire in your hands. That's fine.
Yeah.
So Tim has fire. Noynek has fire. Bork has fire. What about the rest of you?
Sleep has fire.
Yep. Did you have fire, Zora, or did you use a two-handed
Yes, I
weapon for
did.
this?
Nope,
Okay.
I had a torch lit.
Okay, cool. Okay, so start of the round, Zora, you go first. You've currently got torch in one hand. What's in your other hand?
Oh, is that a two-hander? Hold on.
Yes.
Two-hander.
Unicorn whiskey. Saw that, DM.
So you had a torch in your hand. So you gotta
I'm
pull your
drinking
weapon.
for you guys. I'm drinking for you
Okay.
guys.
I'm also
Uh,
drinking whiskey. So
I have a javelin that's.
Yep. Yeah, you can put
One-hander.
you can do that as 1d6. That's fine. You just can't
Could
use
I-
you can't use your great weapon mastery and all that sort of stuff with that.
Okay. So I've got my javelin, and I will throw a javelin.
Okay, so throw the javelin.
Yeah, I'll just throw a javelin at the abominable snowman.
No, it's not an abominable one. This is just a Yeti. You do not want the abominable one. That's its bigger brother.
I will throw my javelin at the adorable snowman.
Nice.
you
All right,
wanna
let's
kill
see,
a snowman?
16, 22.
Nice. That definitely hits.
Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 4. 4, 8. And I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
So that's 4, 8, 10.
Nice.
Full send.
Get my rage hat out.
And you said A10 attack.
Okay, so you see Zora hurl with very much anger. There's no Olympics. She'd be great. Straight into the Yeti's shoulder, and it yells in pain. Bork, you're up.
Immediately seeing all these things, I go, ah! And I use performance of creation and create my paella pan
Okay.
and make my shield. And I'm gonna stand back, and then who took damage? It was
Tim and Noynek,
Tim and Noynek.
and they're both like this. You recognise that they are frozen and were paralysed
no,
as you.
Well, I'm still gonna use bonus action healing word on Tim, and he's going to.
You see, so
or
you
healing
see who
word.
your friends are, don't you, Noynek? Do you see that? Do you see that, Noynek?
Yeah, but Tim's the
And
tank.
you thought this little robotic friend was your friend. But
Right?
no,
He's the
yeah.
only one I don't not like.
The advantage you got, Noynek, is you don't know he's cast his spell on Tim because you're paralysed.
I could still do this the next turn. So Tim, you take get 6 back.
Nice, thank you.
And now I have a shield. I'm just kind of setting myself up to. I can't see around it, but I have a
Okay,
torch
Moriana-
and a shield.
Nice. So Moriana, you're up.
Yes.
Yeah, 17?
Yeah. I got 17. So I'm gonna step one on mine.
Do I get another save?
Nope.
Pretty much. I'm over here.
Super chilling gaze?
So she's gonna come out of the group a little bit
What?
and hide behind a stone. And she's gonna cast Burning Hands.
Oh, nice.
Gary, we got reverse meta.
Yeah, we did.
You rolled the dice yourself, guys. I didn't roll them.
Like, are you kidding me? Every single one of us in this group have been hit by this paralyze.
Okay. So the two Yetis, because it's a 15-foot cone.
Yep.
I was trying to put it in a straight line. For 15, yeah. 12 to 15 feet. I'll get a little bit closer. And you get the Yetis have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I hope you make them deady.
One passes and one doesn't.
Okay, and so the one that does didn't pass 6. 11. We'll take 11 for full, and then I guess that's what, 5 for half?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, you see them when the fire goes over them. You see their eyes widen in complete fear and terror as fire starts to go off, and then you see them scream as if they're absolutely terrified of fire.
From.
And Yeti.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but.
No.
Do you want to burn a snowman?
Yes.
Throw some more fire at them.
Okay. It is now the two Yetis that you've cast this on, Morana. They start to scream loudly. They look towards you and both ascend to attack you.
This is Whiskey Pete. Damn it. He's gonna kill us.
However, they are flailing around as if they may not be in their highest abilities because of the fire. Does a 7 hit you, Mariana?
No.
Okay, and a 12.
Just barely.
So that's 10 points of damage on from one of them. Next one, that hits as well. 10 points of damage. Third one does an 8 on the last one, so you get hit twice for 10 points each. And they're right next to you at the moment. So you can move them on the map to sort of go and play with Moriana, please.
Okay, 1 sec. All of them?
No, just the two. Just two. Just two.
They were on the side, yeah.
The two that basically got caught on fire attack the person that caught them on fire.
Back out a little bit.
Pleep, your turn. You saw these creatures screaming in pain and more or less like got enraged when the fire went off. They didn't seem to be as accurate with their claws as you would expect them to be, but they did hit Moriana twice. And there's 2 behind you and the 2 next to Moriana.
All right. I'm going to, looks like they're out of melee range, right? Going to take to the sky.
Crashing through the skies.
Yep. Take to the sky is about, say about like 50 feet up in the air, just
Yep, cool.
as far as I can go in a turn. And then I'm going to cast Firebolt on the one behind, looks like one right in front of Tim. That's the frozen Tim.
Yep, cool.
So I'm going to use inspiration for this roll too. I still have that inspiration from the beginning of the game.
Well, you only need to use that if you miss. You might as well
Or if I
roll to
miss.
see if you hit.
Okay.
You
That's
can use. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. That's 21.
that definitely hits.
So, all right. Roll for damage.
I'm sure the bonus action didn't shoot.
What the?
You ask him. Don't. We can use your bonus action still. It's in the round. Ish.
For 8 damage.
Nice. So, Mariana, what did you want to do?
Bonus action shit.
I would like to bonus action and shift.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do that. That's not a problem. I'll let you do that. Not a problem. Carry on.
You puppy?
Yeah.
Boop.
Just my features. I actually need the headband.
Oh, no.
So that would have on that note, that would have meant that you were that creature when you got hit by the Yeti. So how many hit points has that creature got?
No, because she's just shifting. She's not turning into a man.
Okay.
That's
ah.
different.
So I keep forgetting shifter races. Okay.
It's different.
Okay. The Yetis, the two Yetis by Tim now, they run in. However, they seem to be, where possible, avoiding the people with fire. So they're not going to attack Tim.
Are you sure, Pete? You don't sound like you right now.
No, that's fine. Just checking where they are and seeing the map. So, because Moriana's got those two, so who's the person to the furthest point away from you? Pleep's in the sky. So you
Furthest away from me, there's a. I don't want to sell out my friends. There's a map. Good sir.
Yeah, I know. I can't see what the mini is.
Good conscience as a paladin tell you.
Who's the who's the guy to the back? Who's the person behind your left hand side?
Org. Sorry, baby.
Okay.
I have a torch.
Yeah, I know.
Torch?
Everyone has
Then let me
torches
go
now.
in.
They're left.
I
Let me
also
go
have
in.
a shield.
Exactly. So Noinek. Sorry. So Tim. First of all, does it 16 hit you, Tim?
No.
No, it bounces off your shield. Oh, fuck. The one that's running towards you, Bork, trips over and falls head first in the snow in front of you. They're not immune to rolling ones either.
I slap it on the head and go.
No.
Okay. Top of the round, Zora.
All right. Since everybody else has a torch, I'm gonna. Is it an action to drop my torch?
No, free action.
Okay, free action. So I'm gonna drop my torch. I'll let it just go out in the snow, and I'm gonna take a swing with my great club.
Nice. Magic Great Club.
Rejected. Okay. 14.
Which one are you attacking?
You're here.
Yep.
Oriana's surrounded.
So this one, the darker gray one. I guess the one to the right.
Okay, cool.
You're an
Yep.
ageist. You went for the old one? I get it.
Why you gotta be like that, Tim? Why you gotta be like that? All right. 8 plus 5 plus 2, 5. Just do 7 damage.
Nice.
Is that the first damage we've done in this? Oh boy.
No, you've done damage. You've done.
We did damage last round.
There's been spells. There's been javelins. There's been
Stuff.
yeah. Bork, you're up. Unless you're doing anything else, Zora.
Nope.
There's a guy in front of you that's fallen down face first in the ground, and currently you have a paella dish and a torch.
I'm gonna slide across on the paella dish. I'm just gonna kind of slide across towards Zora, and as I'm doing that, I'm going to healing word. Yeah, healing word on Moriana, bonus action. So you get sweet. You get 7 hit points back,
Nice.
and the guy that Zora just hit, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at a 2nd level. So Wisdom saving throw 13.
It fails.
So it's going to take 4d6.
Here, let's whisper.
So that's going to be 9. 17. I'm just going to whisper a sweet nothing in in Yeti, your unintelligible
Yeah,
Yeti.
He's looking pretty unhappy.
You've got a
And
face, never forgetty.
He gets disadvantage on his next attack roll, doesn't he?
hold on. It has to immediately use its reaction, and then move as far away from me as it allows.
Okay, it tries to run away. Zora, you get attack of opportunity.
Sweet. Great axe again.
Great club again.
Sorry, great club. 13 plus 7. Dirty 20.
You definitely hit.
Hell yeah. All right, 3 plus 5 plus 2 is 10.
You chop him down as he's running away from you.
Nice, Zara!
Nice. And then
FTW!
And then if I can, just like pop up, off the paella dish right in front of Zora as a shield.
Tears coming down Sir Timothy's face right now in pride.
A single manly tear freezes to your cheek.
Yeah. Okay, Tim, can you have a saving throw, please?
Chippy, thank you. Nope.
Okay, fine.
Lemon.
Okay, so it's Moriana, your turn.
All right, Moriana is shifted. She is gonna.
Are you gifted?
And gifted. Shifted and gifted. I am going to cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Yep.
And I'm gonna smack this guy upside the head with it.
Alright.
That gives me advantage. Also,
Doesn't-
while I'm shifted, no creature can use advantage against me.
Okay, cool.
To hit. Hey, plus. Where is my stuff? Sorry, coming.
I've been taking panoramas in my pocket, apparently.
Where's that? Plus.
Any good ones?
Okay, so that's a 15 to hit him with
What do you
my
want?
staff.
That hits.
With one. It is an 8. It's an 8. Oh man. Pizza? I don't know.
1d8 plus your wisdom mod.
Okay. Plus wisdom. Okay. I don't know what the -1 is. Because my wisdom's not -1.
Yeah, that's because it's just basically picked up your strength score, that's all.
Okay, so that would be a 5 hit points.
Nice, cool. Okay. The Yeti that you've just hit now seems to be a little bit less disorientated because there's no fire on it, and it looks at you and tries to attack you twice.
Oof. Come on.
Does one's going to hit? It's a 24.
The team's
Any
furry.
bonus action? I can bonus action launch it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you ask me a question?
Yeah. Have you finished your turn? Because you finished, or are you doing some else just before I do anything?
No, I'm done.
Okay, cool. So you get hit twice for 20 points of damage.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. You're unconscious. There's a difference.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
And you're in a frozen state.
Okay, Pleep, you're up.
All right.
You see Moriana dropping, and you see what you take from that is you saw that when it didn't have fire on it, it was a lot less.
Right.
So when it didn't have fire on it, it was able to concentrate and do things in a better way.
And I'm gonna hit it with a fire bolt again.
It's the same one as you were hitting before?
The other one that was in front of Moriana now.
Okay, cool.
That's the one that's not on fire. And then, because the firebolt does ignite
Yeah, it does.
flammable objects.
It ignites non-creatures. It doesn't ignite
Non-creatures,
creatures.
Okay, it won't do the fur. It won't like singe the fur.
No, it does. It singed it, but it doesn't like. It's not like a lasting thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Noticing that, I'm going to cast Magic Missile on it.
Yep.
Level 2.
And hoping for your 19 like you got last time, eh?
I hope so. We'll see.
Still losing?
What was that, Tim? Was that? Are we still losing?
No.
17.
We're good.
17 this time
Nice.
on that one.
Is that on the one that was Moria? That
That's
just downed
Moriana's.
Moria?
Yep.
Yeah, it's looking pretty hurt, but it's not dead yet.
Okay. That's all I can do for my actions.
Okay. Noinek, can I have a survive? Can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, that's going to be an 8.
Okay, you're fine.
You're fine.
Are we looking at each other and just like?
Okay. Oh.
Chilling gaze.
Okay. So, Yeti, the two Yetis are left. One
Frozen.
tries. He stands up in front of Bork and sort of shakes himself down and tries to
I'm
hit.
over by Zora.
Okay, but he stands up. He stands up now, but you're no longer there.
Okay.
He looks around, and there's two people in front of him that he can see, and he's going to. Noinek, take 10 points of damage. Second one misses you. Tim. Tim. Does an 18 hit?
No, sir.
Okay.
Try
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, sir.
Take 10 points of damage.
That would hurt.
Allow me to adjust my character sheet.
Okay, Zora, back up to start the round. You are.
All right. Still got the one big white Yeti up. I'm gonna smash it with my club. As always. Oh man. 7 plus 7 is 14.
That hits.
Okay. Sweet. All right. 7 plus 5 plus 2 is also 14 damage.
And that was hitting the one that was by Mariana that you're over there. So 14. How do you want to do
the
this?
Right one. So this is a club. I'm gonna choke up just a little bit, like come back like this, and I mean like every softball little league coach ever is gonna love this, because I am gonna swing with the hip through the chest all the way up into the jawline and just right up under the jaw, knock his head back until I snap his neck and crush his jaw.
Yep, you hear a satisfying as he falls unconscious falls dead behind him. Nice.
Small cheer from behind the paella dish. Yay!
Okay. Bork. Unless there's anything else you want to do, Zora.
No, I think I'm good, thanks.
Okay, just checking. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to make sure.
You want me to hit the body? I don't know.
You could have just run around in circles for a bit as a lap of honor or something. Okay. Bork.
I'm going to first chuck a bonus action healing word at Moriana. She gets 7 back.
You're up.
And then I'm gonna yell at Zora. I'm gonna plop the paella dish down and say, "Zora, hop on," and slide over towards the. If I can. If I can't, you tell me no. I'm just trying to be cool. Over to the other Yetis.
Zora's just obviously it happens simultaneously, so you can't really do that, unfortunately.
Fair.
But But you're sliding over to the other
Yeah,
Yetis,
I'm
are
going
you?
to slide over to the other Yetis, and we'll do another level 2 dissonant whispers to the one on the right.
Okay, so there's one that's been hit, hit with a firebolt, and the other one hasn't been hit at all. So
We'll
which
do the
do you
one
want to
that's
do?
been. We'll do the one that's been hit.
Okay, cool.
So wisdom 13.
This one passed.
So it.
He takes half damage and doesn't have to run away, isn't it? That's basically it.
Correct. Yeah. So that's going to be 9, 10, 15. So it'll take 8.
Nice.
Yeah, 8, and
Cool.
And back up with the paella dish and the torch.
Nice. You do anything else?
That's it.
Tim. You come to this round, and you're less frozen than you were, but you can't do anything this turn, but you are now able to move your muscles and your legs, and you feel that next turn you'll be able to do stuff. Mariana, you're currently face down in the snow. You've been healed. You've got a few hit points left. You feel it's just been a bit of a traumatic experience. So what do you want to do?
I am going to stand up and shake it off, and I am going to wild shape. What I should have done a long time ago. Into
You're doing
my
your
wolf.
best. She's doing her best. Everybody's doing a great job.
And my friends are engaged with both Yetis, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So using tactics.
Added
I wanted to say attack. It just wasn't coming up. To go over and bite them. I don't think I need more than that. Nope. 19 to hit that first one.
I think you want to take your
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come over and bite this guy. And where are my fours? I wish these weren't so hard to pick up.
Oh, D4s?
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever invented those.
That is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hit points of piercing damage for that.
Nice.
one. And then I'm gonna run away behind somebody because I'm not gonna hang on this time.
If you back away, he gets an attack opportunity against you.
All right, I'll hold on.
It's your
to him
choice.
then.
It's your choice.
I'll hold on to him. We'll go
Okay.
for it.
Pleep, you're up in the sky. What are you going to do?
All right, I am going after the one that's been damaged. I'm going to do a magic missiles on that guy.
Cool.
Pew, pew, pew. Actual pew, pew. Same one. Come on, let's finish this. Maybe. Okay. Nice. And it's going to be 16.
Nice. That hit. So 16 damage, is it?
16 damage. Yep, 16
Yep,
damage on that one.
He's still holding on for dear life. Noinek, can I have a Constitution saving throw? Come on, you got this.
Come on, Noinek.
19.
You are.
Little buddy.
You unfroze. Next turn, you get to have a go. So let's see who's near. So you got the wolf. Okay, so first of all, one of them attacks the wolf. 18 and a 17.
Oof. 18 and 17 to hit you? Your wolf AC. Yes, absolutely. That's natural armor.
Yeah.
20 points of damage.
And I'm down again.
Wait, so
No,
you
you're not.
took the wolf?
No, you're not. You're not, because you got 37 hit points as a wolf.
Yep.
As a dire wolf.
No, she's not dire. She can't be a dire wolf.
Okay. So you see you shift out of wolf form, and how many hit points does it go onto your human form?
11 and then
11 plus 9.
so 9 go to your human form.
And you're back down.
Yep.
Moriana drops to the floor. Tim, 2 attacks. Oh, one's a nat 20. Oh, Tim.
So she's about,
Yep.
Sleeping? Okay.
Tim,
What?
you take 32 points of damage.
I'm up.
Okay, start the round. Zoras, you're up.
All right. What do we still have up there?
There's 2 left.
See, like, yeah. All right. Sorry, I had to change camera views. All right, it looks. I don't know if it's lighting or like the slightly lighter one on the left. I'm gonna go for that one.
Yep, cool.
Okay.
Is that the one that's the one that's already been injured? I take it.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's left of Pleeb. All right. This is 14 plus 7 is 21.
That hits.
I hope so. All right. Come on. All right, 7 plus 7 plus 2 is 14, 16 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Second verse, same as the first. Just
Okay.
choke up and
Swing away.
Okay. Bork, your go. You see Tim and Moriana face down.
And this one hasn't taken any damage. The other one.
No, no.
In that case, I'm going to. I'll just take a step back and cast Cure Wounds, 2nd level on Tim. So he
Okay.
gets 13 back. And then bonus action Healing Word on Moriana, and she gets 5 back.
I had a weird blinky round. Oh, I'm not paralyzed. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive.
You doing anything else?
And I just step back behind the pie dish, and I'm just.
Okay, cool. Tim, you're currently in the snow. You come to, you feel a little bit discombobulated and all that sort of stuff. You're leaning a little, what the hell's happened here? But you are alive. What'd you do?
Okay, so there's a Yeti standing over Moriana and me, correct?
Yep.
Bonus action shield.
There's only one, and he's actually standing over both of you. Yeah.
Well, just in case I have another blinky round, bonus action Shield of Faith on Druid friend, standing
Okay.
up, declaring fight.
Hey.
It's 16 to hit.
Hits.
Blue is slashing. That's 10 slashing and 13 radiant.
So 23 points of damage. Nice.
You have +2 to your AC now. You're glowing blue.
Okay, Moriana, unless there's something else you want to do, Tim.
Oh, nope, that's all I got.
Okay, so Moriana, you've woken up. You were in your wolf form. You're now back to your normal form, and you are currently sort of down in the snow. Prone.
Here's armor.
Okay. As an action. Okay, so I am going to shift. I'm shifting again.
Is this wild shaping or shifting?
I'm gonna try to do some photography with
Just-
faceplate down.
Shifting. This gives me 4 temporary hit points and advantage.
Oh, you're just shifting. Got it.
And I am going to cast Shillelagh again. And hit him with my quarterstaff. For
Are we using flanking?
Yep.
15 to hit my quarterstaff.
You get advantage. See if you can get a 20.
No. Is 4, 6, 7. Here's 7 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna bonus action wild shape.
What was your shift? Is that a free action? Is it?
Oh, never mind. That is a bonus action.
Yep. Okay. Cool. I thought it would be.
2 of them. You can.
It's you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I can do.
Nice. So, Pleep, your turn. You're seeing your friends get back up and lay into this Yeti.
The last one. Yep,
Yep.
I'll join them with a first level.
Did you sneeze inside your face mask?
It turns into a flashbang, so don't ever do that.
Oh my gosh.
We need to add that to rules of 5e. Sneezing with a great helm. It's not good.
He rolled a 1.
He looks shell shocked.
9. For 12.
Nice. He's still alive. Pleep, you're up now. You're
Sleep.
no, not Pleep. Sorry, Noinek. Sorry, Noinek. You're actually.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, I get to play. Cool.
Well, look, if you roll it, if you roll above 13, it helps. You know that?
Yeah.
I got tons.
I'm gonna get away from that thing a little bit, and then I'm gonna throw a knife at it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're not in melee range of it, so you can get away a bit relatively easy. So fine. So roll away.
Natural 20.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna throw that psychic blade, and it's just gonna right through his noggin.
Cool.
Visibly,
Yeah.
of course.
You basically
Only I
see
can see it.
you see his head go back and then fall over as if no one touched him.
Did I see this?
Yep.
I'm hugging Noinek. I'm running over and picking him up and giving him a big hug.
Okay.
He's
No,
no, next
it's- no, you're not, because you're still in combat. Get back.
Oh, with who?
Oh,
Oh,
abominable
the
snowman.
DM's the DM's being really evil.
Oh, son of a bee.
Okay.
We got an hour left.
With the last of the 4 Yetis down, you start to hear howls of bestial nature, not like a normal wolf, coming from all around the woods. As you start to look around, you start to see more Yetis coming in. 6, 8, maybe 10 or so of drifting in and out of your vision. You're looking around, starting to feel a little bit panicked, a little bit hemmed in. You cluster together, backs to back. You hear a guttural howl coming from to the north. As you turn round, you see what can only be described as the Yeti's big brother strolling towards you guys.
Oh.
One of these.
This guy, yeah, get the model out because you can see how big they are. These are huge. He's walking towards you, and you see him. He holds his hand up to the rest of the Yetis. He walks closer. He's walking right up to you guys. He looks quite as if summing and sizing you up, and gives you a slow nod.
Oh.
You see him reach to his hand and with a claw draw blood across his palm. He puts his hand towards Zora and puts it on Zora's head. You feel crisp, and nothing bad happens. You see him back away. He then
I
does
am
the
the
same.
United One!
He then does the same to Tim. Puts his hand on his head. You've got your helmet on. You feel an intense heat come from the helm, and you feel a slight mark on your head. And you see him look, do a massive scream, holds his arms up, and you see the other Yetis just blend away into the woods. When you look back, the Yeti has vanished.
Would you call this Big Daddy Yeti, or like how should I write this in my notes?
Abominable Yeti.
AKA abominable.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
the Yeti left?
Yep. Tim
Yeah.
and Zora, you have noticed that you have a white streak in your hair.
Have a wig for this.
I like, do you see it?
Yes.
And on your helmet, Tim, you have what looks like an indentation of a Yeti paw on your hand, as if it.
On my helmet, I have an indentation on it of a Yeti hand?
Yep.
Right. Approved.
It's like the white hand of Sauron, right?
Type thing. Yep.
Oh.
Okay, got it. White streak in my hair, white hand of Sauron. I am now the chosen of the Yeti. I accept my position within the Yeti culture and look forward to becoming the next Yeti queen. Thank you.
Next Yeti.
I'm like,
I don't know.
Yep. And with that, we'll drop out of combat.
Nice. I'll come back to the ground.
I want you to know that, as always, I've been live
Like,
tweeting
oh,
most of the
right.
funnier parts of this, and I don't even know how to describe this other than I was anointed by Big Daddy Yeti. Clarification, this is in fact abominable Yeti.
Or I was running up to Zora and I'm like, oh my god, look at your hair. And I like pull up
Oh my god, isn't it gorgeous? It's natural.
I'm just holding the paella pan over my head. Yeah! We did it.
Woo-hoo. I want shower sparks to celebrate.
Okay. You collapse down, gasping for breath. You are now. That took a lot out of you guys. You were. But what do you guys want to do? It's midday. You've got half a day's travel, or you can hold up now, or.
I'm out. Let's keep going.
I mean,
think we're good, right?
I think
Let's
we're
get
good
outta
with
here.
the Yetis, so we could probably go, but maybe short rest.
Do a short rest.
Yep.
For
So
a
you have
bit.
a short rest. You get a fire going. You get some heat back in your bones. Any of you that needs to get hit points back, do some recovery hit points.
And you also
let you know.
I'll play a
I'm
little
gonna use
song.
arcane recovery.
Yeah, and I'll play a little song. Everybody who does take use hit points, hit die, get an extra d6.
Thank you.
cast cure wounds. How much there?
We're taking a short rest.
Yeah, short rest. You just use hit points. Don't you cast spells, Moriana? You can use your hit dice to get your hit points back.
I get a
Is that a
second
D6?
level. Sorry.
I think yours is D8.
per hit die.
No, it's just one. I think it's a Song of Rest. It's just once.
Yeah, it's one
a
D6.
once.
I'm using arcane recovery. I get one second level spell slot back.
Nice.
I'm not using arcane recovery because I don't have it.
And you gave me a +6.
It's a
You give
one
me a
extra
plus
d6.
Thank you.
There we go. That's better.
Okay.
Cool.
So over the next few hours now, you start traveling. Every now and then you do notice that in front of you, quite off in the distance, you see one of the Yeti. However, it doesn't seem to be bothering you. It seems to be keeping in front of you. You don't know the reasons why, but it seems to be making sure that you're going in the right direction.
Trying to talk quick.
Yeah, for sure. You're a Yeti, bro. It's Dungeons and Dragons. What would you not? Gonna speak in giants? I don't know what Yeti speak. I'm gonna hail
This
it
is the
giant.
this is
Thank you.
this is the first night that you've got to the evening with no knocking sounds, with no feeling that you're being followed, feeling that you're being hounded, feeling that you're being stalked.
Maybe we'll just ask the
I
villager.
know. I'm gonna try to communicate in giant to it. Say thank you.
Every time you try to get its attention, it just seems to sort
This
of
thing's way cooler.
disappear into the woods and vanish.
I'm such a pusher. All right.
Over this evening, I take it based on what's previously happened, you're still going to be sleeping in twos. You're going to be keeping watch in twos just in case. Over that evening, nothing seems to happen. There's the odd. You hear a few more howls. You hear a few more animal sounds now as you're approaching Brynshander. There seems to be a little bit less wilds, a little bit less sort of nothingness that's out in the wonderful joys of the spine of the world. Just find a book. Yep. So
This would be a
the
long
next
rest.
day,
Correct.
long rest. You have a long rest. You are successfully long rested. You are all happy. You are no longer feeling. In fact, it actually felt, because you weren't being hounded this time, that you've recovered. You've got your exhaustion back. You seem to be as not. You're cold. To be honest, this has been like 5-6 days of survival school at its worst. You've not really. You've come through it. You guys can make your own decision of how well you like the snow, but I'm pretty sure it's not a positive one at this point in time.
Survival school, huh?
No.
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
Just saying. just saying. Just saying.
Okay. Over the next day, you travel. You start to come along the last ridgeway to Brynshander. As you start to approach up, you are coming in the south gate. As you start to look up, you get to, yeah, Tim?
Can I just have a moment with the team before we get in?
Yeah,
We
of
see
course.
the town?
Yeah, you see the town. It's
All right.
about, say, 200-300 meters in front of you up on a ridgeway.
Okay. Well, for one, we made it, right? We're about to. What are we gonna do when we get here? But two, that was real back there. I appreciate you guys. I don't know, but I don't want to, make it weird about family or whatever, but you guys are pretty awesome. Let's keep it tight in here. Love you guys. Sir Tim. Out.
Thanks. That sucked.
Let's go. Mushy,
All right.
insert mushy statements about friendship, companionship and togetherness and fellowship.
So what I'm getting is that Sir Tim is a Care Bear.
Yeah. A lot. We care a lot. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we care a lot.
Okay.
Sorry, Pete.
That's one. So as you approach
That's one of-
Brynshander, you
Alright.
look up. This is far from what you would class as a city or town in the south. Looking up, it sits on a natural ridge. Whereas down south, where you've come from, a lot of stone, a lot of things are made with stone, a lot of things are made with very good architecture. This is heavy iron-banded hardwood beams. This is a 15-foot palisade that's all the way around Brynshander. Every 200 to 300 feet, there is a tower. The towers are 40 feet, made of dark hardwood set with various metal bands to keep them in. You can see that this is from in all directions, this is the focal point. Looking around, there's no other cities that you can see in sight. This is one of the last refuges of human civilization this far north in the spine of the world. Far to the right, you do see a small, some fires and some various yurts and type things that are quite away. So you're not sure what they are, but they look like they're some native type, sort of barbarian type related sort of holds. As you approach the south gate, the doors are shut. There's a big sort of iron grates in front of them that are currently barred as well. As you approach, a guard from one of the towers calls down and says, "We weren't expecting travelers. State your business or move aside."
Surviving.
As he looks over,
as the bard, I'll step forward and I'll like, we're the average defenders of harmony. We were sent by Pope Henry to find something about the obelisk, something with the giants, and
as you start talking, the guard goes, "Stop your southern bullshit. What's up? What are you doing here? Are you friend or foe?
I'm a
friend
fucking
or foe?
robot. I'm a friend of yours."
I'm gonna show him my shield that has tear on it.
Right.
It's like we're.
You see him turn. You see him turn to one of the other guards, and go, "Right, better get the sheriff. The sheriff will know what to do. We've been told not to let anyone in, so we better make sure." And he runs off.
Is that
and
Mark
the guard
Hamill?
calls down.
Is that Mark Hamill?
No.
Sheriff
notes.
Mark Hamill?
This is notes time. Hang on.
I thought the sheriff's name was Mark Hamill.
It's very close to Mark Hamill.
It's very close.
Well, his name's Mark Hamill now.
No, it's not.
God damn it! You said Mark Hamill, and I wrote Mark Hamill in my notes. Look,
I've got it.
Mark Hamill.
I've got Mark Hamill written right in my notes.
I said Mark Hamill, but it's Simmel.
I've also got
Mark
Samuel Southwell.
Simmel.
Southwell.
Yep. So they run off and they come back. As you are waiting, the door opens ajar, and there is a man in front of you. He introduced himself as Markham Southwell.
Markham Southwell.
Southwell.
Wait, so that's.
Samsonite.
I thought these were two different people.
I've got like a feather that I'm shivering. Southwell.
And he's like, "It's been a long time since we've had visitors, especially without a caravan. Please come in out of the cold." As you see, he lets you in. Noinek and Moriana, with your passive perception, you see that he's nervously looking over your shoulders before letting you in and shutting the door.
Okay. I'll look back. Do I see anything?
You can do a perception check if you want.
Yeah. It's a 12.
+6. Oh.
12.
No, you don't see anything. You just, nothing seems to be there. It's fine. You just see that it's just, whereas normally when people let you in villages, they sort of are usually quite welcoming. This one's definitely, he's a bit sort of just checking what's happening, a bit cagey.
Okay.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's like looking shady, like against us, or?
Yeah, of course you can.
Not that I would share that information with anybody else. Oh, and I rolled a 2, so that's going to be a big
So
6.
definitely won't be providing any information on that.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't see
But you're
anything.
acting like you do know something and you're not telling us.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He
Yeah.
looks like a dude. It's like, he looks like a dude.
He's a dude playing a dude disguised as
Thank
another
you,
dude.
Bork.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm a dude
so
versus
you're taken into a building just to the left-hand side of the southwest gate. So please come in out of the cold. As you come in, the door opens and you feel like a heat sort of come over yourself. This is a really nicely insulated log cabin, roaring fire that's been going constantly. As you enter in, you feel sort of like your hands start to tingle a little bit. Your face starts to feel a little bit that it's this. And he goes, "Yeah, how long were you guys out there for?"
Too long.
Way too
I
long.
don't know what a fortnight is, but one of those.
He's
It's
like,
a video game.
it's unusual that people, especially from your from the south, that can survive that long out here. So yeah, I'm impressed. Please come in and sit down. Take your coats off. Take your cloaks off. It's fine.
We're just
I
average.
take my clothes off.
We're just average adventurers here.
Okay.
For this neat Yeti mark I got.
Okay. Yeah. On that note, Noinek and Moriana, you do notice with your passive perceptions that he is looking at Zora's and Tim's sort of white streak in their hair.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say anything, but he's sort of like just clocked it.
I'm gonna ask him telepathically what his concerns are about
I love it.
my partners.
Get in there, 18 series. You just get inside their head.
He's looking around. He's looking around, trying to. What he says it out loud. Who's talking to me?
I'm not gonna respond.
Nobody said anything,
telepathically-
dude. That's really weird.
I'll say you don't have to speak out
Alfonso
loud.
was like, does Tyr talk to you as well, brother?
Well, to be honest, being up here, you always hear voices. There's voices in the wind. There's definitely
Yeah, we
voices.
saw some weird shit out there. Like, what's up with
knocking.
that?
Man,
Lots
bear
of
pig.
knocking.
Have you seen
The Yetis. Yes, there's a whole tribe out here. Their hides are extremely valuable.
Oh,
Can you tell us?
I'm gonna
We
reach into my bag of holding and pull out the Yeti arm and be like, we took a few.
Oh,
What about-
if you manage to take out some Yetis, that's very impressive. You should meet Gorak. Gorak is here. He's our chief hunter of the Yetis.
I mean, what's so hard about a Yeti?
If I wasn't a paladin, I'd have been pulling teeth, but I'm not. Wish you lawful evil types would have been on top of that.
I am a neutral, sir.
that's not me.
You
But
wouldn't have taken me on otherwise.
Yeah, we ran into some Yeti, and
Yetis ran into us.
Well, to be honest, you
like,
for a band of adventurers such as yourselves to survive out there and actually being able to sort of beat the Yetis, they're very known for their once they
Justness?
they keep on
I'll point at my helmet.
until they wear people down.
Yeah, we
I'll,
noticed.
Point at our helmet and stuff. Be like, they did this before we died. There was a giant one, or before we died.
Before we
You
killed them all.
Yeah,
bet-
before we
you bet-
killed them all.
Well,
Audible.
well, the giant that's interesting. He seems quite taken back, and it's been a while since we've had someone that's been marked in such a way.
Oh,
Who was the last one?
Gorak's partner.
Cause
Oh,
a husband?
no. Well, I'll make sure that I go talk to Gorak. He probably has a little
I would say
to discuss.
it's. If I was you, I would. If I was you, I would keep that covered whilst you're in Brynshander.
I knew it. I knew it, Pete.
No.
I'm like Roger, and I take my bear cloak and put it over my head, and like,
No, it's not a bad thing. It's just that it's not a bad thing. It just means The Yeti are feared, and they've taken more than their fair share of Brynshandar's people and hunters.
I mean, we beat
That-
their ass though.
Yeah, and that shows that you've earned their respect.
Oh.
That's not a bad thing. It's not a
Uh-huh.
bad thing. It's just that will sometimes be seen that you are on their side.
No, definitely not.
I understand
Sorry,
that.
but I'm not responsible for how somebody else reacts to something. They're in charge of their own emotions, and
I
I only
understand
do
that.
what I do.
I understand that. The people up here are fearful people. They're very superstitious. But
You know what we should. You know what we
Well-
should do? We should have like a play about it and like a song about it tonight.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Kill some Yetis!
Kill some Yetis. Yep.
I have the
Kill some
perfect music
Yetis!
for
that
that.
What's up
show.
with the kill Yetis?
Yeah.
it's definitely a sign that it means that from what Gorak's partner said, she was less likely to be held up or hindered by the Yetis out on the trail, which made it was extremely useful. But just some people see it as a bit of a two-sided, but it's never been a bad thing. But it's just, as I said, we're superstitious up here, and the people. There's a reason why people want to live in a place like this. We're not. They're not north. They aren't the people that you'd have down south. They take law into their own hands. I'm the sheriff, but if they chose to do something, that it'll happen before I got there.
We're in a red state.
Well, once again, I'm not really responsible for how somebody else reacts to something. They're kind of in charge of their own emotions, and
Oh yeah,
really
I know.
can't do anything about what I've already done.
Yeah. Up here.
No, I understand that. It's just I'm just letting you know that that's a possibility. Just so you're aware. You do with it what you want. You're capable adventurers being up here, and let's just say it's old habits die hard up here, and Yetis are definitely number one on the.
Can I walk up to the bar and like buy us a round of drinks, kind of like level the cogs ladder of storming, norming, forming? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
Can I go and buy us a round to kind of cheat? Everybody's tense. I don't want to be like, I want to dial it.
Oh no, no. But to be fair, it'd be only a handful of people. But I just wanted to look. If I didn't tell you, I'd be amiss. If I didn't tell you and you happen, if there's any problems, it would be on my head, and I need to make sure that you guys are aware of this. But yeah, you've come at a strange time though. There's lots happening up around Brynshander and the 10 towns at the moment. It's very, very unsettled. It's unsettled around here at the moment, and that's very unusual. This is the frontier. This is the place where people go to disappear. So the people up here, they've chose to stay in Brynshander for reasons. Those reasons they're each to their own, but some are definitely would not be welcomed down in the lower regions.
Note to self: gaslighting and negging. Noted.
Character is Markham Southwell the same person that we were looking for that left Nightstone a month ago? Because I had two different names.
That's Markham Southwell. Wait, we're looking for
I had Samuel or Simmel.
Sam
Semmel?
Southwell
Do you know
is a scholar.
Semmel
You
Southwell?
may have information about the obelisk.
Yeah, you've got a scholar, and you also had, if you remember correctly, I'm just getting the name of it. So scroll.
Yeah, I had Samuel
So are we.
Southwell. I had Samuel Southwell and Mark Hamill.
Yep. Yeah, Morak's friend and neighbor, Samuel Southwell, was the thing. But Samuel, basically, when you start to talk to this person, Samuel is her brother.
Oh.
So
So there's a Semmel and a Samuel. Is that
Yep.
right? Oh man.
Okay. Okay. Well done.
Okay,
So
so Samuel is the sheriff and Semmel is the scholar.
So Markham is the sheriff,
Okay, Markham.
and Semmel is the scholar, and he says. So if you're talking and you're asking about Semmel, Semmel's she's up in her small house. I can send you up that way in a bit. What do you need her for?
We have questions about this black obelisk that was stolen and thought that she might have some information about the history behind it and what it could mean.
She's always, to be honest, she's always been a bit of a bookworm. She's always wanted to read things. She's learned lots of stuff, but she's always got her head in the clouds. That one. She's never just getting on with doing things. She just seems to just want to read and learn and just look. Sometimes you just need to live and stay alive. She seems to rely on other people's far too much. But she's been up here for a couple of weeks now. So who sent you up here to see her?
Well, we came from Nightstone. We heard about you all when we were there. We were looking for the obelisk when we were there as well. It turns out there may be
Zyphos still looking.
Zyphos told us to come here. There could be some relation between the giants and the obelisk, and we're trying to put the pieces together.
Well, the tribes of the frost giants have been on the move. They've been causing problems all across the frozen wastes for the past few weeks. It's one of the reasons why we are a bit more, usually a bit more welcoming of visitors, but of late there's been just more and more giant incursions, and this place, whilst it's suitable for general protection, if the giants move against us, these walls won't stand a chance.
So the giants that were in Nightstone, where we originated from, our initial investigation, were in like a frozen flying ship, and they described frost giants coming in this direction. Can I show them the map of the frost giant, fortress? How close are we? Are we similar?
That's a few days. That's at least 5 or 6 days travel across the mountains.
Do you think we could get? Is it the type of place where we get cold weather gear?
Oh yeah. We've got the best gear here. If you go and talk to he starts to sort of says what you really need to do is talk to if you go to Black Iron Blades, they are the shop and smithy just north of the town square. They are they do lots of smithing stuff, but they also do a lot of their items there may be useful to you. But also, if you go to Rendell's Emporium, it's a large trade house in Brynshander. It seems to be the hub of the area, but they do some fantastic goods there. I know that they actually do Yeti skin coats as well. They're very, very popular.
Is there a place, and this might sound strange, is there a white wheel here?
Oh, of course there is. They come here about 2 months ago. They're quite small at the moment. They seem to be setting up shop, but I know Rendell's in negotiations with them because he doesn't want to lose his hold here. But they're very very canny. Those white wheel, very, very canny. They seem to be they're good for business, but we prefer Rendell's. He's been here a lot longer.
Understood. I'm gonna make a point to get up just because this is like our first time in civilization. I'm definitely gonna go by. I'm gonna ask for like what's like 2 or 3 pitchers of Brynshander's beer of the month, and sit it down and pass it out to the guys and gals. And
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving.
And food, apparently. Yeah, that's also important. Maslow's hierarchy of beer, then food.
So you're basically, just let you know, you are in a place called Kelvin's Comfort. It's the most popular tavern in town. As you go and order some food, the person introduces himself as Ogden Flamebeard. He is a male shield dwarf. As you are introducing stuff, you see him nonchalantly, more or less, shouting at people for spilling drinks, breaking glasses. He seems to be quite an angry dwarf. But when he's dealing with you, new customers, of course, how can I help you? But every now and then he's just screaming randomly. It looks like they're locals, so you must just know them. But so are you staying here long?
For now, yes.
Well, we've got how many rooms do we need? There's 6 of you. Is that so? Do you need a room each, or is a room between you?
Well, we've been surviving outside kind of okay, but is it reasonable prices?
Be nice to have a layout.
Like we get the party like.
Well, reasonable prices. We're the only inn in town that has room.
Okie dokies.
So if you want somewhere to stay, or you can stay outside, it's your choice. You've done it successfully so far, but you can see how warm it is here.
Yeah.
But it's not expensive. It's only a gold per person per night.
Sold.
Yeah. Well,
That's why I said sold.
Yep, we'll get the first night. What do we said? 3 rooms.
Can we bunk up or no?
Yeah,
Do we have the gold?
Well, if you're sharing rooms, it's 1 gold per room. But if guys all gonna want food, so whoever's not having food, it's 5 coppers as well for the food. So it's for 6 of you. It's a room and board. So that's 15 copper, 3 gold, please.
No food for me, please. Thank you.
Okay, 3 gold, 10 copper.
I'll pitch in a gold.
No. You have gold. Yeah. Okay. I've been keep the stuff that you guys have on you because I'm taking the overall loot treasure stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unless you want a tip or anything like that, I would just keep that for you, just in case you get separated.
You're taking over. Okay, the overall loot.
So he breaks out as you get in. He says, "Right, as you're new here on the house as well." He breaks open a bottle and he gives you a bottle, and it is called Flamebeard's Fire Brandy. He goes, "This is my family's brandy. I give a bottle to every new person that's going to stay here because once you've tasted it, it's all you'll be drinking since you've been here."
How much is a bottle? Yes.
Oh, it's only a gold. This is cheap. It's
I'm
gold.
gonna give him 1 gold for another bottle of it. I'm gonna take it and put it in the bag of holding. You never know when we wanna, you know what I mean, make tradesies.
Yep. So he gives you the bottle. He pours you out drinks, and he's like, "Right, this will warm your cockles. Here, have a drink." And you.
All right. Well, I want to sit around and talk to just have one of those like big sigh moments, you know what I mean, with everybody as we're kind of thawing like a Campbell's soup.
You guys are feeling. You've been here for about a couple of hours now, and all your sort of sensations are coming back, but you're definitely tingly a little bit. Your toes are a little bit warm. They're a bit. You know that it's. You probably caught it about the right time. If you were out there for a few more days, especially with the way you guys were rolling, you may have had to more serious. You may have had to have a sort of a paladin or something like actually heal you properly for your toes not to fall off.
Because the waters here are way too cold to bathe in. Is there a warmer place to clean ourselves?
Oh, of course. There's some bathrooms. So I'll show you. And he goes around. There's a building outside the tavern that is. It's more sort of sauna-y than baths because they basically you
Just sweat it out.
they find that if you have water, trying to keep that warm is nigh on impossible. But you can bathe yourself in the sort of the steam and stuff like that. More Scandinavian type cleaning than full immersion in water type cleaning. And there's
this guy is taking her outside because I want to make sure that I cast visibly divine sense.
Yeah, he's really, really nice, friendly chap. He's a friendly chap, and he shows you that they're outside. There's a plunge bath as well. So outside, the custom here is to go into the sauna, get all hot, do all that, clean yourselves, and then jump into the pool to sort of refresh yourself afterwards.
Okay.
Take some herbs with me. Freshen up.
gonna sit like shoulder to shoulder with Zara and just be like, who else wants to? You know what I mean? Like we just fought Yetis. Like let's do this and just start putting them back.
So as we do this, just before we call it a night tonight, I'm just going to go around the table. So Moriana, you've relaxed, you've cleaned yourself, you've used the plunge pool. You come back into the bar, you're feeling a lot more refreshed. Is there anything you want to talk or say to anybody whilst you're here?
No, I just want to make observations and see if I can find any other druids. Maybe I'll ask if there's any other druids in the area.
Okay, yeah. So you start to talk around, and he said there's not too many of the druids around here, but there is a tribe of barbarians just on the outside of town that they used to have quite a bit of trouble with, but they haven't had a trouble with them recently. And he knows some of them follow the sort of the more natural, wildy ways.
Any names that the tribe goes by?
Yeah. He says, "Oh, I'm sure they're the tribe of the elk. I'm sure they're the tribe of the elk."
Gary and I are like, sweet. Yes. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, I'm in the elk tribe. Yes. I'm so pumped right now.
Okay. I used to enjoy sit by the fire and sip on the fire brandy for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, and this fire brandy's actually, it's got a bit of a kick to it, but it's definitely warming you up. It was just what the doctor ordered.
Probably will pass that next to the fire.
Just chill. Turn into a dog and just kind of like chilling. Nice.
Nice. Okay. Tim.
I want to establish and create more fellowship with the party. So if they look like they're hungry or if they want more beers, I just want to like hang out with them, try to bond with Zora, who's a little bit gruff, and kind of with Noynek as well. I want to sit with these guys and build more rapport with them, shooting jokes back and forth, and see if I can't open up a scene with Noynek as well.
Nice.
As my dog's just coughing up a hairball. I'll be like, Moriana, I can't hear anything.
Okay. Noynek.
Noynek is probably just going to kind of try to fade into the crowd and observe everything.
Bro, I keep moving.
Are we gonna have to roll for this?
No, we'll be nice.
Talking to him.
Yeah. So you see that there's quite a few locals in here and quite a few different areas, different types of people. Everyone seems to be keeping to themselves. Yeah. Oh, welcome, welcome everybody. And looking around the town, the inn that you're in, it seems to be a good mixture of people. Strangely, there's a lot of dwarfs, there's a lot of orcs, there's a lot of half-orcs and humans. There's not too many of your stature in here. Doesn't seem to be an area that is... it's not welcome, that's not the right word, but it's more of a... It's a area, it's a very cold area, and generally the sort of smaller races, it's not something they choose to come to stay here. So but you don't see too many gnomes, halflings, and that sort of size sort of creatures here. So, and very, very rarely, even looking around where you've been around lots of places, and you see generally quite a few elves and all that sort of stuff. Doesn't seem to be too many up here. They majority human, half orcs, and dwarfs.
More hardy.
More the hardy types. It's definitely not somewhere you'd go on a sort of a vacation generally. So no. That's right. And next one then, Bork. What do you plan on doing?
I'm actually gonna head over to Black Iron Blades.
It's quite late. You have to do that tomorrow morning, I think.
Oh. Well, shit.
You got in just before the evening, so.
Is the guy that runs the smithy? Would he be in the tavern?
You can look around and find out if you want.
Yeah. So I want to
Yeah.
try to find the smithy and chat him up for the next morning.
Okay, so you go and talk to Odin, which is the dwarf that runs the Calvin's Comfort, and you ask for him if is the Iron Blade smith around. He points over to the corner, and there is a old human, very sort of like wirely sort of grey hair and beard. Looks quite. Doesn't look like a bar. It doesn't look like a blacksmith to you, but he's pointed out and said, "Oh, that's Garn. Garn's best blacksmith in town."
Arth?
Garn.
Oh. The thunder rolls. I was gonna go talk to him.
As you go over there, he starts to talk to you, and he's like, buy me a drink and I can talk to you all evening.
Absolutely.
I open up the bag of holding for him to reach in and
Order drinks for everybody. Well, not for everybody, for him.
Yeah. He starts having a chat, and he's like, "Yeah. So what can I do for you? What are you after?"
Well, so I wanted to find out if you're able to change the color of metal.
What, by painting it?
No. Like ingrained in like an inlay or like a really nice inlay inside of metal, or change the color of a metal. I want to get a really cool white stripe on the top of my helmet. Is that something that you could do?
He's like, I'm sure I can. I can do anything with metal.
Just something more permanent than paint. I want it really cool looking.
Well, I'm sure I could do some of that. It'll cost a bit of money. It'll definitely cost some money.
I mean, what are we talking here?
Well, it depends on what you want doing. You've not really said. You just want to change the color at the moment.
Yeah, that's literally all I want. I want to change the color of, put a stripe on the top of my helm, on the top of my head. This white stripe right here. That's all. That's it. Nothing more than that.
Well, white's quite a hard color to do without paint.
I mean, you say you're the best blacksmith in the world, right?
Well, no, I'm the best blacksmith in Brynshander by a long shot. Yes.
So can
Are
you do
you
it or
also
not?
the only one?
So can you do it or not?
I can certainly do anything I want to do.
But can you do this?
Well,
Do you want to?
depends on how much you're paying.
How much do you need?
I reckon.
Why don't you tell me the movie you want to see?
Well, can I come over and do a persuasion check?
I mean, I could persuade him. I
After 5 gold pieces.
He's like, well, for custom work like that, it's going to take a bit of work, and it's going to be a bit of time on that. But I reckon I could do it for you for, I reckon 20 gold.
How
Hang on one
about
sec.
5?
So are you trying to say my workmanship is only worth 5 gold? That's a disgrace.
It's not much. This is it's cosmetic,
But
my friend.
Exactly. Do you know how hard it is to do just cosmetic things?
I
God. Yeah.
would figure it'd be easier than making a weapon.
I'll tap my friend on the shoulder and be like, it's worth it. If you want it, it's worth it. If you like it, I love it. And I'll reach in and look at the rest of the party. You know?
Well, if you come and see my
guys.
come and see my shop tomorrow. Come and see my shop tomorrow, and we'll sort something out for you. And
I step back.
It was a
Like, well, we're gonna
24
have to have
persuasion that I rolled.
Yeah, he's just blustering. He's just like, yeah, fine. Come and see me tomorrow, and we'll sort it out. I'm sure we can do something.
Okay, cool.
time.
And I throw up a small hand. I go, "It's nice to meet you, Garn."
Anytime. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow in the shop. and you see him sort of wander off and start sort of drinking his food.
I pat his
His
knee.
drink.
I slap his knee and I go, "Nice to meet you, Garn." And then I'll go start playing some music. Probably
Nice.
not the best music for Brynshander, but whatever. They probably
To be honest,
never heard this
Brynshander,
before.
you could probably use 10-year-old music here and they've never heard it before, so it'd be fine. This is like literally in the outback. This
All right, sorry.
and Zora.
I kind of like shoot him a weird glance, like you're seriously gonna spend money for him to get like a tiny little white streak when
I watched you and looked for your approval, and I've.
that's why I said no. This is for like what is it with you spending our food money on everybody? I want to eat, dude, and drink. What's wrong with you?
Don't we have
Okay.
a metric ass ton of bear?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but do you really want to eat bear for like the next 3 weeks? It's gonna go off
yeah.
at some point.
We made bear jerky.
Ugh.
Delicious.
Ugh. Ugh.
But I'm gonna say this: if he was the best blacksmith, being a man of plate mail, if I made good inroads, that would have been that might be positive.
I'm pretty sure he's only the best blacksmith in Brynshander, and he's kind of shit everywhere else. So
We don't know yet.
do
Yeah.
you really want
I look
that
at
guy
the map
making your
and tell
armor?
him, like, unless we walk like 40 days that way, is the next town. So like,
I mean, I guess everything is worth what the purchaser will pay, but maybe not.
I feel you.
I could probably
Maybe.
get this done somewhere else. I just want it to look cool.
I appreciate.
Well,
your-
you know what? I think like flattery is like the sincerest form of compliment, and I appreciate that you want to look like me and Tim. But you know what? Like maybe it's not worth 25 gold, my
Listen, I
friend.
represent the our group, and I need to look
and-
the part. If I'm going
Maybe we could find a different, not 25 gold option for us all to look together, like a family, like a team, maybe a little bracelet or something. Moriana made those cool, like, little wooden bracelets, and that didn't cost us any money that could be used on food.
Do we need to go kill a white dragonborn berserker that has white war paint?
No, we do not.
Hey, I could make a small like white streak on your head if you want. It will only last an hour, but I could do it like every once in a while.
No, that's okay.
No.
That's no. This needs.
Okay.
We could just go find Icewind Dale.
At some point in time, when Zora's gone, I'm gonna like walk up to Borg and whisper to him, and be like,
What's that?
Okay.
What did you say?
"Tell him I got you, buddy."
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think the paladin needs to hold a purse anymore. I'm just saying. Frivolous purchases.
Is there anything else you're planning on doing, Zora?
Mostly just drinking and causing trouble.
Cool. And Pleep.
Yep. Just gonna go and keep my clothes off and myself off, and nice little bird bath, and then join them in the tavern by the fire and pull out my loot. I see Bork's over there making music, so I'm gonna go and join him. Start playing.
Okay, so could I have some performance rolls from you guys, please?
Oh, I want to play horn. Nice. I think mine's at disadvantage.
Is our Maliki thing still good, or is that gone at this point?
Yeah, no, that's still there for about. You've still got another like 5 days of it.
Sweet. Then that is a 25.
I used inspiration 18.
Okay, you guys start to play melodies and music that the Brynshandarians that have never ever heard of before. There's people here that even the gruff old people sat in the corner, even Garn seems to tap his foot to this sort of music as you're going. Halfway through your set, Odin Flamebeard comes along and gives you another bottle of brandy and says, "If you guys can keep this up, I'll keep you some. I'll keep the brandy flowing." If you
Somebody
guys,
hand me a tambourine. I'm gonna join in.
You got it.
That's mine.
Hey.
Bleep. Let's keep it going.
Okay.
So as you guys are doing this, and you seem to be getting more and more patrons coming into the Kelvin's Comfort, and you see Odin Flamebeard running round and sorting out and getting things going through. Yeah. So as you are looking around as well, Noinek and Moriana, you notice, just to sort of say, that in this tavern,
What's my trash?
I'm just got to remember the name of this a minute. So, you notice that on the barrels of ale and the and on behind the bar, there is a repeated insignia, and the insignia is a big shield with a massive foaming tankard of ale.
Nice.
Nice.
Of course, we don't know what that means, but
Of course, we don't know what that
Cool.
means.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh my God! If you give us, I love you so much. This would be fantastic.
Mm.
Oh, yes, that made my whole night. Yay! Yay!
Can somebody explain to me what that means?
Bruno Battlehammer, but that's Tim Hahn talking, not Sir Timothy.
It's Clan Battlehammer's insignia.
He's a huge deal in D&D lore.
Okay.
That's cool. Cool.
Okay, so over the evening, you are well regarded by the locals of Brynshander. Come to the near the evening, a youngish boy comes up to you and says, the speaker's asked to talk to you tomorrow. She'll be in the speaker's palace. If you could see her at 11 o'clock. Her name is Davusa Shane. If you need to spell that, that's DUVESSA, and Shane, SHANE. And the speaker is like the mayor of the town. They call them speakers up in 10 towns. And just a bit of history for you guys really is 10 towns, as you hear a few things around here, is up in the frozen wastes that is the spine of the world. There's only 10 large settlements of any note, and they form together to sort of make laws and keep things a little bit more on the level. And they call themselves the 10 towns. Brynshander is one of the largest. But it's definitely the place of outlaws, the place with no one else to go. It's not somewhere generally people pick to live. They've stayed out of the way to keep away from people and to keep away from the law.
Oh, like this is Noinek's kind of place.
Oh yeah.
gonna have to do some fishing while I'm here.
Oh, we need to fish. Oh, yeah, my character has to fish here. I want to catch a knucklehead.
Knucklehead. Knucklehead.
Oh, knucklehead.
You want to do some scrimshaw, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah, some scrimshaw. Yeah, I want to learn that. You gotta, yeah. So sorry, Kara. We're nerding out over here.
Basically, one of the you do overhear a few things that are happening around. There's a couple of people in this area that are looking for some help. Davusa is one of them. That she seems to always be looking at getting people to help. You've also got there's a person called Sirac, so it's SIRAC, that is always trying to find adventurers to help them do something. So if there's some stuff around there for you. Also, there is a marketplace around here, and there is the one of the places that people seem to get told about quite a lot up here is called the Hooked Knucklehead. They are they basically it's a specialized inn that only caters to the scrimshanders and traders that come to Brynshander from the other towns just to sort of trade. It's a bit unusual for you guys that you're trying to figure out what this is about, but generally there is some creatures around here called the knuckleheads that are more or less have a solid bone going through their bodies, and they use them to carve very intricate scrimshams, and they sell them all over the country. It's one of the biggest exports of the 10 towns. So if you're an artisan and you're that way inclined, it's a good way of making money.
Maybe I can make some money.
Yeah. So you guys settle in for the evening, full bellies, full of brandy. It's nice to feel somewhere that you're surrounded by wooden walls and a roaring fire. Much more appreciative now that you've spent the last 5-6 days out in the frozen tundra. And we will end it there, and we'll take this up in 2 weeks' time.
Cool. Thanks, Pete. Good job.
Great job, Pete.
Yay.
That was awesome. I really thought you were going to abominable snowman us.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
That was
What are
going
we
to
gonna
be
do?
not chill. Yeah. I was checking the CR on that before we started, not going to lie, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
Those guys are level 8 and above. Yeah, they're pretty tough.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
Seems pretty scary.
Cool. Real
Who we
quick.
rating?
Real quick, thanks to Distal's Place for the raid, and we're gonna
Anybody still hanging out in Distal Place?
yeah. Stick around real quick. We're gonna go raid Dork Tales.
Oh, fun.
Right.
Yep, we'll see you guys next week. We're leaving Butterskull Ranch on Icefire Peak, where the other half of the party is trying to do the same thing, figure out what's going on with these obelisks in the Forgotten Realms. But thanks for the party for showing up again. Everybody's got jobs, everybody's got families, everybody's got things going on in life. So I appreciate all the PCs out there, all the Garys and Karas and the Sams and the Skylers, that do this every 2 weeks on the dot. So appreciate you guys as well.
Yep,
So,
thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have it. Just 10 seconds. So, starting the raid in 5 seconds.
Dork Tales.
Dork
Yeah, I
Tales.
see it. Ooh, good solid rating. I'm gonna log into Twitch too and do.
And we're going. See you guys.